Ooh, I just walked up the stairs, so I am a bit out of breath. Ooh, what's up? Oh, right. Right. I forgot that. I forgot that there's a camera that I use for video game broadcasting. Also, like, this camera wire is so short now. I need to adjust the I need to adjust the webcam real quick. Oh god, it's all set to automatic, electronic, supersonic. Alright, we hit this thing. Let's let in some natural light. Then we hit that. And then we go back here. Then we hit this. Then we do that. I can't tell. Well, this window has to be open, otherwise I actually die. And hello, Wilconac. Hello, Jace. What's up? How are you guys doing? A really, really long time since I spoke to either of you. Why does it feel like it's so dark in here? Something. It feels like it's really dark for like no reason. Because this is like, now we're in like low FPS mode. This is like normal FPS mode. This kind of fixes it, I guess, but you would think that with how like bright it is outside. I think that's good. Possibly, probably, maybe. Prestigious,ly, indubitably. I just don't remember if I have to like change the camera settings every time I get on a new computer or not. Everything should be fine though. Let's do this one more time. And then I'm just gonna do that. I'm just messing with the white balance a little bit. It should be at like around here. Yeah, that's whatever. It's been about 7-8 months. Yeah, I think so. It's been about that time. Also, I need to set on short confirmation when starting streams. Short confirmation when stopping streams. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm on the new PC right now. You know, it's whatever. I'm just sitting here waiting for this one to start messing up as well. I have absolutely zero faith. Like, legitimately absolutely zero. Like, absolutely null nil. Like, I can see you in HD. Wait, the camera should be like, it's the exact same camera. Just really, I have this cool wallpaper now, so just because I have this cool wallpaper, I'm a little bit red. Oh my god, it's so cool. You're a bit uglier than I remember. No. I mean, if anything, I should be more beautiful than ever before. No, see, I have the computer like slightly further away, but I guess it's fine. As long as no dog is like directly behind me, it should be fine. Should make the dogs kind of favor that area. Show PC. I literally can't. I mean, I can do this, I guess. There you go, buddy. I've turned all the RGB off. I literally yesterday I literally unplugged the RGB settings on it. So that's life. Yeah. This might be a little bit loud because I don't think that saved my settings. Enjoy your trash performance. Oh yeah, it's a little bit loud. Everyone knows PC performance is tied to lumens x number of colors. Oh, I had no idea actually. I think we had this at like 50%. And we had this. I'm just gonna put everything at 50 and we can see how it works out. Voice is at 100% though. Did it like? Should be able to play with everything on high, I assume. You need to reinstall your. Wait. No, I put that in. It should be there. My microphone isn't popping, right? Is it? I put the thing in the folder. It should be fine. Or do you hear popping right now? That's okay. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I put that back in. I put that back in. Full screen borderless window. Yeah, that's why I did this too. It didn't look like we were making much difference. It's easier to tab back inside, I guess. Never account to follow characters, screen, edge scrolling, enable scrolling beyond the game window. Oh, I probably set that keybind again, select all characters. Game. Allow sending games to allow sending the save games. Improve Kingdom loading times. Yeah, those new suspendable spells. Action bar plus autofill enable loot during combat. Font size, sure. Bloodstain, sure. Quick movement. Autosave enabled. Oh, let's set this back up to 5. Show equipment comparison. Simplified spell descriptions. Wait, simplified spell descriptions. Wait, I can turn. Wait, if I turn that off, maybe the spells will be a bit easier to understand. Pause when trap is detected. Pause when a hidden object is detected. Sure, why not? That might get annoying, actually. Hey, alert! Is this thing not zoomed in? This is way too much. Pause each round, apartment turns are over. Pause the end of each turn. When split commences. This doesn't matter to us. Class specific outfit for the party. Feed critters ability. Critters instead of blood. Turn-based combat mode on. Auto and turn when character finishes the standard and move actions. Auto and turn movement. Full camera to selecting character. Increase party movement speed. Always display companion HP. Always display enemy HP. Oh. I put this thing in the freezer before I started stream. It's been there for like 2 hours. Absolutely fantastic. It has a little bit of ice inside it. I don't think you can see it in the camera though. Maybe you can. Temple of the Elk. I see the ice, baby. Hello, Shosho. What's up? Hello, Mr. Enda Ice. It's 2 AM, no freezer water. Oh. Sounds like it sucks to be you, buddy. Alright, let's do this. If we don't get popped immediately into cutscenes, we can like recap a little bit. Let's see what our journal says. So, is this like? Oh, this is done. So this is just like we're done with the prologue of the game. What does 2 a.m. have to do with freezer water? It's a really long story, but it has to do with thermodynamics essentially. We have 78 days. Last time we set off on the journey, right? Yeah, we began exploring. We went to the river pass where we found the lady who had the ring, and we also found a note, and we found a man talking about this place that we're at right now, which is the Temple of the Elk. We went to an old cabin where the Stag Lord used to live with his father, and his father had been abusive to him until the Stag Lord had come and taken him under his control. We kind of learned that the Stag Lord it seems to be very charismatic or something. It's like he has the ability to like make people follow him essentially. Some people willingly doing so, some people out of fear, some people out of respect, and some people for other reasons. And we met the Technic League, I think they were called, which tried to kidnap one of our people. And then following that, we freed 2 people from their employ from being slaves. It was an orc whose name's like Radagast or something, and this lady named Octavia, who is a weird character apparently. We also decided to kill let the Radagast kill the Technic League people because they were bad hombres, and you know, that seemed like the chaotic neutral thing to do. Or like the neutral thing to do. I think it was neutral that was like, let them kill them. While chaotic about kill them myself. What it has to do with the freezer water is that I'm not getting out of bed to get it, Shosho. Hey son, how are you doing? There are no Logan's presence at this current moment. Unfortunately. Blah 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 to only Muscle Mommy, stinky feet wear. She's right there. Muscle Mommy has a quest where she wants to take care of a boar. She wants to fight it herself. And was there another quest we picked up? Husky Gutter is the one. Someone else. Oh, okay. This was the quest. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. So this was to find our companions. We found. We killed Kalana and we found 2 people, but I don't know if their names are written here. Yeah. Now we're here to deal with the dude and whatever else business. Let me just pause one thing here. We found the right trail. Oh god, I should be reading this. The guards was in place, so can please be careful. I hate that this goes so fast sometimes. They're both guards of this place. We can probably read it in the chat log. We found the right trail. The ritual was held here, but be careful, there are dangerous beasts ahead. They're both guards of this place and tokens of the druid's evil magic. Be careful. Buff muscle, dummy mommy, steppy on my face. Okay, yeah, you guys need to go to horny jail. I can't go anywhere with you dudes.
Keep your wits about you.
You can count on me.
Just letting the ink dry.
Done with waiting.
What's the holdup? Ask.
She has like way too much garbage on her thing. +1 to AC, +1 to all attack rolls. That seems like what you would want. Alright, I'm moving stuff away from 1. I keep pushing 1 by accident.
I'm listening.
What troubles you?
Or at least like
Share
instant
your
cast
will.
spells.
Here.
Yeah. No, I will shame you, because you're being weirdos.
Without a
What's
doubt.
that?
Oh, Pushka? Charge. Oh no, we can't even charge.
Who will
Oh.
prevail? Does it matter?
Mage armor Pushka? Yeah, I should have done that, you're right. Okay, so primal giant frogs. Give me 1 second. I bet if she shaved and buffed her head, you'd be blowing your load. Listen, guys. You guys can't be horny every time a female shows up on the video game broadcast, okay? Alright, what can we do with this lady? Oh, Shield of Faith? What is so this is a deflection bonus. Is Mage Armor also a deflection bonus? That's just an armor bonus. So I guess these stack, but I mean I'm not gonna only a muscular lady. I'm not gonna waste 2 spells on like 2 primordial frogs. Well, it's 3 of them apparently. I'll throw on Solid back there. Let's just move like right here. And then, can I see what these guys are like? They have an AC of 10. Yeah, we're not wasting any. Yes, it's like, yeah, I got that. We're not wasting any spells on AC 10 creatures. I'm gonna chill right here. Oh, that was a bad choice. I am Birog, Birmin.
No fear! Ha!
Right, here.
Yes.
Oh my god, she hit, or it hit.
Serves you right.
Why did the roll say 11 versus an 8? Because there's not be a 10? Lindsay attacks. She rolls a 13. It was an 11. Oh, it's what she needed. Yeah, she needs an 8 to hit. Okay.
Repent.
I remember now. That's like 13 versus 5. You need only the 5 to hit. Oh man.
Tear them apart!
Oh, it's another thing we do over here.
Unworthy.
Oh, that's awkward. It looks so offended.
You've made your choice. Ah!
You've made your choice.
Consider me provoked.
The muddy water gives off a strange, nauseating smell and emits tattered fog. What is tattered fog?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I'm gonna turn my fan on. Oh, it's gonna be really warm. I'm gonna see if the fan is set on like the lowest mode because it feels a little bit strong. That's better. Right, so we are fighting some primal ferocious wolves. You said we are at the... Oh, there's the thing right here. Nice. Good job checking the map. We should be able to charge here, which we should do to assert our dominance. I should have checked what these wolves are all about. Yeah, they don't have too much AC. Decent amount of hit points though. Like, not What's that, like, aura moving around her? Not inconsiderate. Air Prison Scream, we'll just do a daze. Oh, we can't. This is only on humanoid targets? Oh, humanoid creature, okay. Well, we'll just shoot this guy then.
You deserved it.
I am Birog, Birmin.
So it comes to this.
Wait, what is wrong with Barog? Wait, what? Second? That's not right. I'm not sickened, you're sickened. Oh, we're all sickened. Is that because we stepped... Wait, why is she so hurt? Oh, the wolf did a lot of damage to her, huh? Alright, Octavia, move up here. And... Oh, I could have greased these guys as well.
This is for you.
Look at that. Oh,
This can't be
oh
over.
my goodness. That seems like a bad choice.
They go down!
Oh, wait, it's concealed? Ginormous sword of miss. Oh, concealment chance one is 20%. Oh, they have blur. They have permanent blur. So Barog, what kind of man are you again? Barog is Birmin. I'm confused.
Your life ebbs low.
Hi, Pushka. You know what to do. Well done. I kind of like heal her to get her up because I would just do damage to her, right? Unfortunately.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright. But I can do this one, right? Oh man. Stupid concealment. Ooh. They bite hard.
Bring it!
What? Stupid concealment.
What a waste.
I wonder if Pushka can charge now, that would be nice. We can. Alright,
This is where I step in.
good job. This wolf is still standing, however. Come on, Barog.
No fear.
Nope. Alright, it's all on you now.
Have to.
Oh man, the stupid concealment. Ah, god, Barog. Wait, did Barog just go down? Oh, he was not prone.
Tear them apart!
Oh man, the stupid concealment. I don't get this. Is she using up all her rage? Like, does she maximum have 6 like turns of rage every day? How does rage work here? I thought you were just in rage. I didn't think that was like a round based. Barbarian can call upon first we get restore number from the rounds per day. Ah, so this okay, so it's a day thing. Okay, well, stop raging then, I guess.
Become mad.
Nice, good job.
Repent.
Alright, Pushka, all out attack and kill it. Hey, good job, good job. This is why we pay you the big bucks. A token of the Dryad. I'm not sure of times like past all grounded antiquities. We haven't met any antiquities dealers quite yet. So, why did I get sickened? And also, she just needs to heal herself.
Knowledge.
And Barrow can heal himself too. Oh, there's a statue we can look at. An ancient statue of Erasteel seems to resist the ravages of time. The effects of years of rain and wind have destroyed the temple walls, but they could not subdue the statue.
I'm not
Oh.
afraid.
I really want to level up. Oh god, the boar. What in? Oh my god! Oh man! Oh man! It one-hit her. It did 15 damage. It wasn't even a crit. 2d6 plus 12? Wait, when it says inspected, does that mean this?
You deserved it.
Wait, can I do that as an action? Or no, that's just a random chance, right? It's just a random chance.
You can't stop me.
I am Biro. Biermin. Stupid pig.
They go down!
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, it's this one has concealment as
Your
well.
life ebbs low.
Oh god, it just did 17 damage.
Any last wishes? Consider me provoked.
So it comes to this.
Hey!
Bum 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 bum. Wait, how is it alive? Does it have 1 HP left?
What a waste.
Oh man.
I'll survive. I
course.
always survive.
This is where I step in.
Of course.
This is for you!
I'll just have to.
Oh
resort to
my
brute
god, it's gonna
force.
do it again. It's gonna do it again. Alright, Mr. Dwarfman. Actually, you.
Lindsay was called forth.
Yes.
Anything is possible.
Yes.
That's good for now.
I can see my destination.
Another dryad leaf. Pum 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 pum
You
pum.
cannot
Oh.
stand against me.
Ooh. What looks like a big boy. Bear-like tree ant. What the hell? And who's this dude? Some creatures suffer less damage from weapons as reflected by their damage reduction DR. A creature with DR still suffers normal damage from energy attacks, even non-magical ones, spells, spell-like abilities, and supernatural abilities. Some will reduce damage only from certain types of weapons, but not others. For example, skeletons take reduced damage from piercing weapons, but full damage from bludgeoning weapons. Others suffer full damage from certain materials. For example, the DR of Fae and their magical items can come with forged iron. Some take full damage from weapons of certain alignments, such as good spear or an evil sword. Some take full damage from magic weapons. Other types of DR simply cannot be overcome. If an enemy is ignoring part of their damage from your attacks, try using magic or attacking with a different weapon. Didn't ask, by the way. This is like a big boy. But maybe this person that's here with us is capable of handling this thing. Oh, no damage. How much DR does it have? I don't know. So we did. It was 5 damage, so that's more than 5. It probably has exactly 5, honestly.
Wretched things.
Oh, we can just look at Pushka here. Pushka did 9 damage, yeah, it has exactly 5 damage reduction. Tristian? Oh.
Serenray,
Oh.
I see
Can't be
your
over.
light.
Well, If this Tristan dude was supposed to be important, then I don't think he's that important anymore.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Actually, I wanted to cast the thing on Pushka, so whatever.
Become as dust.
It's okay.
Serves you right.
Mama said that it was okay.
Bring it!
Mama said that it was quite all right.
I'll fight if I have to.
I thought she hit that mirror there for a second. That would have been awkward. I am Birog.
This is
Oh my god.
unexpected.
This
Oh
won't kill me.
god. Was it like a right click to... Yeah, 5 step, okay. Wait, I 5 stepped out of range. Right. Time to go all out.
Tear them apart!
Nice. With the damage. Alright, Pushka. No. Okay. Hey, good job. Who the hell are you?
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power granted me by Sarenrae, I almost lost. You have my thanks. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tristian.
Tristian. It's like Christian, just worse in every way imaginable. Known to her faithful as the Dawnflower, the Healing Light, and the Everlight, Sarenrae is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess of healing, honesty, and redemption, and the sun began far to the east of the Inner Sea, in the vast Padisha Empire of Kalesh. But her worshippers can now be found throughout the world. Christian? Nah. Young man wipes his hand across his brow, his face is pale, and his fair hair is a mess, but his gaze is steady and grateful.
A Sarenrae fanatic. Talk about people I'd be just as happy not seeing for the next 1,000 years.
A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the ancient fog in temple was created by the druid who served the bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast guard should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog.
Very good
The
cleric.
beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
I'm not a big fan of the dwarf guy, so, you know, maybe we'll go with magician instead. The beasts are defeated. What now? You are wounded. Do you need aid?
Praised be Sarenrae.
I assume
Now,
this guy's a
if my
companion.
knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
Is this Lost? Is there a guy named Tristan in Lost? Well, you are wounded. Do you need aid?
You are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. Sarenrae's priests are skilled in the healing arts. I can heal myself.
How did you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
Maybe I can up the volume a little bit. Just set this to like 65%, 70. Let's try it 70. With those beasts dead, I have other matters to attend to. Farewell.
Please wait. You saved my life. I have no treasures or relics, but I have knowledge and the divine power of a priest. I wish to aid you in your journeys.
I don't need your help. This is like you're playing like a tabletop campaign, right? And your GM has created this narrative where Tristan is really, really needed. And Tristan is like, hey guys, I would really like to come with you. And you're the player and you're like, you know what, buddy? Screw you. And you just go for this option. It's like, I don't know, you're a bit suspicious. I mean, we found you here in this temple doing who knows what. I would welcome your assistance.
Thank you. I hope I will be of help.
In the dialogue. Can I like open the inventory from here? Okay, so I can't like take the stuff from the dwarf if I want to remove from the party. That sucks. Because he has some stuff on him right now that I could use. I don't know about I don't know about Inquisitor Lady either. Like it feels like maybe the dwarf Karim or whatever his name is would be better, but I like her personality. I don't like her class much right now. So he has a scimitar, which is Sarnrea's favorite weapon, and well, we have nothing we can really give him right now. I guess we can give him a couple of potions. Potions. So, what's this guy's deal? He has 2 Bless. He has a Shield of Faith, so he already starts out good in that sense. Ever Sanrea's loyal servant, Christian, arrived in the Stolen Lands with a difficult task to learn why all manner of curses seem to flourish in here. While the answer remains uncertain, this merciful and sympathetic cleric helps his companions with his prayers and spells and guidance. Is this guy, like, I guess he's a human. A crossbow so he doesn't run into melee? Oh. I'll give him a crossbow then. He's a crossbow now. Now that the block is cleared out, we can return to the trading post, catch up on the news and discuss our future plans, and of course tell Jod what happened in the temple. So, I mean, they all have access to the same spells, right? Is Summon Monster any good in this? I would always imagine that it is. Because Summon Monster is really good in general. It just gives you, like, a random creature that can, like, tank damage for you, right? But this is it takes a full round to cast, though, doesn't it? Or it only lasts for 1 round per level as well. Oof, that's bad. Yeah, it takes a full round to cast. He's a pure caster. Wait, what's the dwarf, then? Like, in comparison. He was like a special. He's like a special dude. You can touch a creature as a standard action, getting a sacred bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, and saving throws equal to half your level in class and your next domain. You can use this ability a number of times per day, equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, it's a Ichlisturge archetype. Healing domain. A rebuke death. You can touch a living creature as a standard action, healing 1 damage plus 1 for every 2 levels you possess in the class. In the class that gave you access to this domain, you can only use this ability on a creature that is plus 0. You can use this ability number of okay. Blessing of the Faithful. As a standard action, the Ecclesiasters can bless 1 ally with a close range. A blessing ally gets a sacred bonus. Next turn, I can spend 1 use of channel energy when activating this ability to increase the duration of number of rounds equal to the number of dice this channel energy. It's pretty decent. That seems pretty decent, if I may ask myself. Bonded object can be used once per day, restore any number of... Okay. We did find a hidden thing over here. Oh, we need to put this guy somewhere in the order. Presumably, not here. There's a trick with the bonded item. Well, what's the trickaroni, jabroni, manoni, patoni? Wait, why is this so messed up? What happened here? You know what, I should do this. You can spend spells and restore that new spell choice. If you need some specific cleric spell, you can get it through Christian. You can change spent spells and then restore that new spell choice. You're saying that I can go in here and I can, let's say I've used bless, I can change bless to cause fear, and then when I recover the spell slot, it will be cause fear. Okay, does it work like that in normal Pathfinder too? Is that like, is it like a rule? That's like such a rules lore Pathfinder thing. Probably not. Okay. It's like someone that's like read it's like, well, it doesn't say that it has to be the same spell that I use.
I will guide.
But actually, oh, there's more loot
I
here.
can see my destination.
I can see clearly now. The rain has gone. Oh, a magical quarterstaff. Milady can use a quarterstaff, but it's not very good for her. Oh, it's a monk weapon. I found it very useful being able to drop slow poison mass. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I make sense. I does make sense. 5 years in the depths of the forest. Revelations of a disciple of the teacher Avalo by Surya the Wolf. Lerdigren Vander Lapius and Daughters Publishing House. I spent half of my life in a temple of Sarenraea. I never served the goddess loyally or blindly, never considered that no one, not even an immortal deity, can walk your path for you. I carried out Sarenraea's will, but never stopped to think about what it was exactly, or what lay behind it, the source of the kind goddess' kindness. Then an unknown preacher came to town, and challenged the senior priest of all the great temples to debates. Some laughed at him, others defamed him, but many, like me, saw the truth in his words. We followed him into the Arthfell forest, where he'd mediated for 7 years, gaining insight into truth. The teacher opened my eyes to the wise way, the path that the kind gods follow, and the common thread that unifies all their teachings and makes them worthy of veneration. Some understand it through the phoenix, in burning instinct and fiery will. Others go the way of the unicorn or chameleon, achieving peace in silence. They also have a powerful voice called the lion's way, and preach the wise way to others. I found enlightenment on the way of the wolf, in cutting wood, carrying water, and working without thought of thanks. Oh, is this like a monk thing? That's why we found the monk weapon there as well. Barrow could use a quarterstaff. Would he do more damage with this? Oh yeah, he would, right? Yeah, his damage average would go way up. Oh, but then he can use the shield, of course, so... And the shield is important for us.
Without a doubt.
Oh look, the pool here is clear now. The water is crystal clear, and it seems to radiate a gentle, soothing shine. Hey, Mr. Dongle, I am indeed winning. How are you doing, buddy? I am very sick? Wait, how did that happen? Or are you just gonna say you're sick of my... Oh! Chill.
The undead is such a frivolous term.
I wrote it like I
I
saw it.
prefer immortal,
I'm listening.
eternal, everlasting.
How may I help?
Just heal her.
Share your troubles.
So he has Bless, he has Shield of Faith, he has the Blessing of Faithful, Long. I don't know, okay, I can just see Channel Energy here somewhere, right? Yeah. So it is 1d6 plus 1d6 of every 2 cleric levels. Okay, so it's 1d6. So this thing. Okay, yeah. So it's 2 actions. So this thing just lasts for 1 round, and this thing lasts for a number of rounds equal to the thing. It will last for 1 round. Both of these on right now. No, I'm hella sick. If I didn't know, I thought it was cholera. Cholera. I've been gonna feel better, Mr. Normal. Is that why you haven't been around lately? Is that why I haven't heard your beautiful, beautiful voice and your very funny jokes? And racial slurs? You didn't even tell me you were sick. What if you had died and I'd known? I'd just be sitting here, like, where's Dongle? Sheesh! Alright, let's take a little, like, roundabout way to get up here. We'll like, scout out this path, I think. I don't want to go down here, but we should head back first. For almost dying. No. Stop eating where you poop. Hope you feel better, Ronald. I have missed you. This is a bit of an awkward place that we might not return 10 times. Let's just check it out. See what we're dealing with.
Resting would be nice.
Nah.
Don't you think?
Nah, we'll head back to town. You don't need to rest. You're not my mom.
May we
Oh,
have a moment
cholera
of
from eating too
respite?
much ass. You bloody drungo. Cancel. Surely there will be no random encounter that will kill us. Oh, I can just click here, right? Just do this. I don't care. Listen, I don't care about being a little bit exhausted for a fight.
I must replenish my powers.
It's not even 3 AM and Dongle is too early for the day. What a way to go.
There are many roads to success.
I shall end this suffering.
The hell is this thing? A might yearling. I didn't ask, to be clear.
You deserved it.
You can't stop me!
Oh. Wait, did he? Oh, because he doesn't have a turn to go. Maybe a pint could suit your mind, mate. Alright. He has an range attack, he can just do this. Oh. She can't charge. Woke up. Bum 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 bum. Alright, there we go. What? Wait, what's happening? Why are we still in initiative? I don't know why we did that. Oh my god, there's another one! Is that a bloody bear? Yeah, this is Pushka. She's my bear. I'm Bierog, and it is Beer Pushka. Alex. Ah. Alright, we gotta leave this area. Loot. Pushka loot. Oh, Pushka can loot.
I can see my destination.
That's really funny. Imagine having a pint when you could have a schooner? Schooner? Why is Octavia so slow? Oh, is she like Omega? Oh, she's fatigued.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, we're gonna do it really soon. We're just gonna head up here. Speaking of a comment of players not wanting the important episode with them, at least you don't have that problem with your group. Yeah, that's true.
I must replenish my powers.
nowhere. I don't suffer from that problem. I have the opposite problem. I'm like, I introduce anything. I'm like, here's a villain. You're just like, oh, can we make this villain our friend? Can we make him our companion? With a delighted smile, Octavia inhales the smell coming from Oleg's trading post. Fresh bread? I can't believe it. All this time that we sat in the cages and crawled in the mud. There were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread? Check DMs. Oh my god. Okay, well, I can't share that in public, unfortunately. But if anyone wants to see what Dongle sent me, then just ask him for it, okay? Here we are. Here we are. I bet they have clean sheets, and maybe we can even take a bath. A girl can dream. Schooners and middies are more common size for beers at the pub. No, I literally cannot share that with the rest of the class. I literally cannot. It was a not safe for work joke. Ask Dongle for it. Go to my Discord, just at Dongle and tell him it's up. Comment! I bet they have clean sheets. Maybe we can take a bath. Yeah, okay. Get some rest. You deserve it. To be honest, the food there is not very good. Yeah, get some rest. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. You do so much for us. Is it that all because you're kind? Or maybe? The half-elf smiles flirtatiously. Maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty? Exactly, I would have never found a Technic League's encampment if your beauty hadn't beckoned me. What are you asking? We're friends. I'm taking care of you because you're in my party now. We'll have to save each other in battle more than once. You're out of line. I took you into my party to fight and not to flirt. And was it the famous DDD? Dongle's duck dong? Yes. Can you fuck in my room? Mom, I'm playing Pathfinder. Mom! Is this like a which NPCs can I romance? Is this like this is romancing? Can I romance this chick? Can I romance other NPCs? Which other NPC would I would like to romance the Inquisitor lady, but I don't even know if I want her in my party, so. Can you, so how many, which people can I romance? Is it like basically everyone, or Muscle? Can I romance Muscle Mommy? Because then I will for sure. Muscle Mommy is perfect for Barog. You can't? Okay. Delete this trash game. Can you can you romance Lindsay? Is that possible? Is it this chick is a half elf, right? She's not a pure elf. Also, Mom is off limits. What about Lindsay? Is Lindsay off limits too? This is for female players, Valor for male players, Octavia for both genders, Regungard for both genders, Octavia and Regungard together. Oh. Wait, you can do both? Also, so, Valerie, that's the, no, Valerie is the other. That's the chick that's still with the guy. I don't care about her. She didn't seem that interesting to me. I like this chick though. She could be pretty fitting with Barog. Exactly. Octavia laughs out loud for a moment. Something more than just friendliness flashing across her eyes. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, all right. Enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. Birog. Birmin.
Focus on the
ELC lady is also romanceable. Oh. Oh, she's pretty cool. I haven't encountered her yet, though. Actually, maybe I want to do DLC lady. What class is the DLC lady? Tell me she's a kineticist. I'm gonna go. Just go grab my food real quick. Wait, she's a kineticist? Actually? Okay, well then I know I'm romancing. I learned that romances are a thing in the game after completing it. Okay, well, maybe we'll try to romance the kineticist unless I did like an irreversible choice there. Yeah, you guys watch Lux. I'm just gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back. Ja, ik heb al Lux. Alle. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Got some garlic bread? Yes, you can. Here you go, Mr. Jace. Num 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 num. Literally sucked any interest I had out of this game. Everyone is disappointed by that. It's like top 1 request, not joking. Probably didn't want to have iconic romanceable. As people say, characters made a Pysar off limit for us. That makes sense. It's interesting they're in the game at all, honestly. But I guess that's what they're for. I guess that's why they exist. Stop moving the camera to your junk, you weirdo. This isn't Africa TV. What is Africa TV? What is that? I'm not moving to my junk, okay? But I do have a little bit of junk in my trunk, if you know what I mean. Oh, they're part of the event, but I didn't even know that. I thought they were just like random characters, because I've seen the characters before. I just didn't know they were like part of any adventure path. I thought they were just like characters to use for like random stuff. Korea, Coomer, Twitch, okay.
I will guide.
I know how this game's gonna be food friendly in like a fight, I guess, but not even then. Maybe I should eat instead of playing. We'll see. Well, since you're asking, it's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them here back. Just be quick if you do. They spoil quickly. Those spiders are in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemist fire. Craft it myself, burn those spiders to a crisp. I will teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that the kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I do it for myself if I were younger. But if you're willing, I'll pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Why do you need fangberries and moon radishes, Bokken? You want to know? Huh? I'll gladly tell you after you bring me some. Alright, I'll try to help. Remind me what you do here. Okay. Seems like this could be useful. The ingredients. So can I see all the characters here? Yeah, I can. So I can steal this guy's stuff. Like. I remove this too. But this. Wait, does this guy have anything good on him? You better not get in this guy's way. The long years he spent in slavery has given him quite a temper. A sword blow or a deadly spell might hit not only his enemies, but on anyone else who wanders past. However, for those he deems allies, I'm not sure he has any friends. Rhaegar is a joyful drinking companion and a fine team. This guy, can he wear armor? Probably not, right? Because then he would be wearing armor, yeah. By the book, it might be useful. Wait, really? This thing? I thought I sold this book to him or something. Maybe I didn't. of transmutations and bodily poisons. I know, I wouldn't sell a book. Hey, what's a good screen recorder app for Windows? I don't know. I mean, I use yeah, I have no idea for Windows. OBS, yeah, I guess. But I guess it depends on what you want to record. First room of a funeral. Yeah, we use OBS then. OBS works for that. Oh, full plate. Heavy plate plus one is actually pretty good for me, I think, right? Or heavy shield. That's actually really good on Barrow, I think. I don't think I need the staff for anyone. Everything here is like, there's like ingredients, supplies, butter. Let's see. I don't know who would wear a breastplate. Maybe my lady would. She's already wearing one, I think. Yeah. That looks like no one. Mari's definitely not wearing one. I'm not wearing one. When I said that book might be useful, do you mean I should like keep it on me? Because I was planning to just put all the books in my stash. I kind of want to like do a react meme while we eat food, because I feel like there's like too much reading in this to actually like eat food. Maybe we'll just do that while I devour my food instead. Otherwise, it's gonna get like really cold really fast. Let's do that. Let's just save. But I think this game uses like 1,000,000% of your GPU when you tab out for some reason. That looks fine. It's okay. Not now. Oh, I'm not even signed into YouTube here. God damn it. Oh man. At luck stream, I just want to eat my food, and I don't want to like. I don't want to fall into this trap I do sometimes when I'm when we're streaming, and I'm like, I'll just eat my food while we play the game, and then I'll end up spending like an hour eating the food and an hour playing the game. It takes like just way longer. I don't know what like good stuff we can watch though. Here. Face. This would be a great video, but I don't know how safe for Twitch that video is. Unfortunately. This should be fine though, right? Like if it's safe for YouTube, it's probably safe for Twitch. But, I mean, we're not watching an hour-long video, though, so it would be a bit of a tease. Maybe there's a good Geo Wizard video. Are the best of the worst videos saved for stream? They probably should be, right? There's someone like copyright claiming like an old video from 1986. Let's look at this real quick at least. Ja, jeg orker ikke vite det. Hva putter i kjøleskapet? Skal jeg ta bare til det? Ja, ja. Den er grei. Ew. Alright, let's see. Let's look at. We can watch that, and then we can watch like this, I guess.
Good evening and welcome back, everyone. Hope we're all doing well. Now, this week you're going to get one solitary GeoGuessr.
What does this look like? This does not look like it's in 1080p. There, it looks like it's in 1080p.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you. This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is a set of slick locks for a Ford Transit van. They were sent to me by Tony in Maryland, who bought them for a van that he ended up getting rid of.
Okay.
Unfortunately, somewhere along the way, he lost the keys.
Oh
Now,
no.
What I really like about this package is that the hasps can be installed in the door frame without drilling through the door, as you would normally have to with a standard puck lock hasp. But because the slick product doesn't have a shroud around the outside, they put spinners on the puck lock so you can't twist the lock off with a large wrench. As for picking, we'll give that a try in just a moment, though I should first note that I looked at Slick's website a few minutes ago, and it appears that they're currently selling a different model lock, so this evaluation may or may not be relevant to the current model. Because the lock is mounted flush with the side of the van, traditional picking can be awkward. So normally what I'll do is first try combing the lock open, and if that doesn't work, as is the case here, I'll take out my AM5 leashy tool. By the way, I do sell both of these tools over on covertinstruments.com.
Yeah. Oh no!
Okay, click out of 1. Nothing on 2. 3 is binding. Nice click there. Nothing on 4. 5,
Nice hiss.
6 is binding. Still binding after a click. Okay, 6 feels like it could be set. Nothing on 1. 2 is binding. Little counter rotation. 2 feels like it could be a spool pin. Okay, nice click there. 3 is binding. Nice click out of 3. Nothing on 4, 5, 6 is binding again. 2 clicks and we dropped back into our false set. We should be pretty close now. Nothing on 1, 2, 3, 4 is binding. Counter rotation on 4. 4 feels set. Nothing on 5. 6
This
is
feels like it
binding.
would be fun to learn.
We got this open. Okay, that did have some security pins inside, so attacker is certainly going to need at least some skill to open these. But my greatest concern for this setup lies elsewhere. I've heard that burglars can slip a hacksaw blade behind the lock and cut the hasp. I've never seen that done, so we're going to head down to the garage now and try it out.
Doing like lockpicking stuff is like if you're doing a lot of traveling, or you're in like a job where you do a lot of waiting, or in any type of like deal where you have to like wait a lot. I feel like this would be like a really like nice hobby to pick up. You could just bring a lock with you anywhere, right? And just like practice on it. Might got a little bit suspicious, I guess. Oh.
Okay, folks, I had a camera error the first time I tried, so you actually saw the second. But I think that demonstration speaks for itself. I would love to see these brackets hardened or some hardened collar included because I really do like the drillless installation. But until then, there's a vulnerability that's difficult to overlook.
Alpha.
In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video, like and subscribe. And as always, have a nice day.
We can just watch some Lockpicking Lawyer. Actually. What is... Does he have any new cool videos? 2019 Chinese PLA Navy. 1994 US HPM humanitarian pouch meal. I was like, this is relevant to current. Well, how is this video 53 minutes long, bro? How's that even possible? What are you doing for 53 minutes? I don't know, let's watch this.
It's a video from me. The reason being, I am away in Primavera Fest. Just tried to play Battle Royale, and on the first game... Shit, I need to turn the...
Tom Davis versus...
a bit. There we go. On the first game, my internet broke, and on the second game...
It's been so long, I know where we are.
I made a shit guess. So this week I'm 2 out of...
Is the music playing for him?
Right. To business though. Is this Romania potentially?
I'm thinking like Southeast Europe too.
That is Romania. So I'm just gonna... I don't know whether he's figured it out. I'm just gonna go sort of here. Nice. We're pretty even there. Basically no difference between us. No damage. The damage was done to me, but it was minimal.
Oh, this is like Norway.
I think if you're both good players, you... Oh, look, a horse. You kind of I don't know why that's so impressive. You kind of battle it out for a while if you're both good. And it really does come down to the times 2.5s, the times 3s to determine who wins it. So we can see here that we're in
Norway.
Sweden.
Oh, it's Sweden. Okay, no.
And I really don't think I'm going to get a decent clue, but
could be both.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's Sweden.
I think just go for it. I think fairly far north. I think I'll go.
Yeah, well, not that far.
Force him to make it.
That's not fairly far north. What are you talking about? That's not even remotely far north.
Unless we are really far south or really far north, and he gets that. It was.
I would have gone way far north.
Much further than I thought. But again, it's minimal damage for myself. Yeah, I'm just going to play a few games, guys, and see if there's any insane guesses, any tight games. On my quest to, I don't know, work my way up to about 10,000. Maybe I'll try and work my way up to 10,000 in the leaderboard. Whether that will happen today, I don't know. I doubt it.
I think I like this music.
So, is this Italy? No. Is it Andorra?
Could be.
I don't know, you know.
You usually see buildings in Andorra, though, right?
What is that registration plate? Okay, it's Spain, I think. Just gonna go up here somewhere, guys.
Hey!
It was Andorra. That would explain the CGs that I couldn't find anywhere around there. Not that I looked that hard, but What was the damage there? I didn't see the damage. Okay, we took some off him. He went much further west.
I like the music. The music is annoying me. I can't tell. I can't tell if that music is like part of the video or if it's he added it in.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer,
Oh,
and what I have for you today is a master lock that I hadn't heard of until a few weeks ago. I suspect that's because they were made for US government contracts. At least this has an NSN number, the one that hasn't been active in a while. It's the Model 179LH Laminated Steel Combination Lock. Now, I tried to find a bit about it online and was amused to find this description. They say it provides high-quality security for high-value military property. They continue that the padlock is able to withstand extensive use, harsh environments, and defeat attempts to breach security. And finally, they say it's a combination lock with a bump-resistant 5-pin tumbler cylinder. Pretty much every sentence reveals it was written by someone who knows nothing about locks. So, how fast can we defeat this, quote, high-quality security for high-value military property? Well, there are a couple of easy methods. The first one requires a notch decoder like the one that's part of the Covert Companion. I sell these over on covertinstruments.com. The combination is currently set to all zeros, so we're going to mix them up. You can see it's currently locked. I'm going to slip the decoder between the lock body and a code wheel, then press down on the shackle and lift up the locking bar. You can see we open that up. Probably faster than we could have dialed the combination. Let's try that one more time. Once again, between the lock body and a code wheel, press down on the shackle, lift up the lock.
Can you imagine they have like actual like tanks hidden behind these padlocks?
Let's say, however, we don't have one of these notch decoders with us. There is another method. You can strike it on the face of the lock with a hammer, and that can dislodge the locking bar. Let's give it a try. I'm going to press down on the shackle and then strike it right here. You can see that opened it up pretty quickly. Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke. Okay, folks, obviously this is a bit of a joke when it comes to security, and frankly, it should never be trusted with government property of any value.
Oh, God.
In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below.
This makes me really wonder what the security level of like what security checks you would do if you were like the person responsible for buying all the locks for an army. I didn't just buy any garbage, but
like this video and would like to see more like it, please.
That's like scarily easy to break into.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and I love that you guys send me all kinds of interesting locks, many of which I've never seen before. This is one of them, sent by Simon in Great Britain. The included note says it was bought in England more than 30 years ago, and I've not been able to learn anything else about it. In fact, I don't even know if this was designed to take one key or two. All I know is that it says Salisbury on the bottom. It is, however, exceptionally well made and has a mechanism I've never seen before.
Oh, that's cool.
It takes 2 key blades, each one of which controls 4 sliders that travel in a circular path. It's also a throwback to when it was normal to make a lock out of 2 pounds of brass. So, I decided to bring this lock back to life by machining a key for it. I doubt this looks anything like the original, but it does match the lock, and it works. So, this will be a great addition to my collection. If you do know something about it, please leave it in the comments below. But for now, let's see what it takes to pick this open. I'm going to use a 50 thousandths thick turner in the upper right-hand portion of this keyway and a standard hook. These are both part of the Genesis set that I sell over on covertinstruments.com. I'm just going to push those sliders to the side until I feel a click. There are 2 in each corner. I got a click out of the first, nothing on the second up in that corner. Click out of the first, nothing on 2. Okay, the one in the bottom right in front is binding. Little click there, nothing in the back.
Lockpick and chill.
And click on the front. Little bit of movement on that core. Let's go back to the beginning.
Hey, listen.
Nothing on the front.
Yeah, he has a
one.
website called
Nice click there.
covertinstruments.com, okay? If you had
Back one is
covertinstruments.com, you would
binding
also be
very tightly.
chilling it.
There we go. Click out of that back one. Nothing on the front. Back is binding. A little bit more movement on that core. We should be getting pretty close now. There we go. We got this open. Okay, folks, as you saw, it does take a bit of skill to open, but it's also not overly hard. It's not going to stop a skilled picker for very long. Now, because this is such an unusual lock, I'm going to take it apart most of the way so you can see the mechanism. The first thing we need to do is loosen this set screw, and just a couple of turns will do the trick. Then we can loosen the shackle guard on the top. That just unscrews, as well as a little ring. I suppose they put that ring there so you can't slip something in between the two sections.
Okay.
But frankly, I'm not sure you can do anything by shimming in this direction anyway. So I'm not sure why that ring is present. Probably just to give it a clean look. That is the locking lug. By turning, that will secure the shackle in place. There's a brass ring that limits the movement of the core to 90 degrees. There is a nylon washer, probably to provide a little bit of lubrication. And you can see there are two sidebars, one on each side. And I'm going to pull this out. And unfortunately, it doesn't really stay together very well. I'm going to hold all the parts in place, but there's no such thing as an organized disassembly here. Once I let go of these, parts are just going to start dropping out. And
Oh my god.
there we go.
How does he put that back together again? I guess maybe all the parts just fit where they
Okay,
in one
I'm
place?
not going to take this section apart, but what you can see inside are little sliders that rotate. There are 2 in each corner. And you can see when I insert this key, it moves those sliders a bit.
Oh.
Now, to rekey this lock, you can choose where to put that little horn on the slider in these notches. So each slider has 4 potential positions. Then once these sliders line up with the sidebar notch, the sidebar can drop right in and it allows the core to turn. Then all of these other semicircular shapes are just there, I think, to hold everything else into position. So I hope that was clear, but that's all I have for you today on this interesting old Salisbury lock. Folks, after I stopped the camera, I realized this would be a really interesting lock on which to show reassembly. So we're going to do that right now.
Hell yeah, brother.
The first step is to insert the key. It does matter which direction you insert the key. I put a little notch so I know that is the top. Once the key is in position, I'm going to try to place the sliders, and since the key is in position, I'm going to place the sliders where their notches will line up with the sidebar notch.
Okay.
I didn't quite get that one in the right spot, so I'm just going to push it over with my lockpick. There we go.
Okay, so that's not that complicated. But I wonder if he made the key before he disassembled it then. Maybe he did. Maybe it's smart enough for that.
There we go. And to hold those into position, I'm going to place a sidebar on them. Now I'm going to do the other side.
Sonny V2 dropped a new video half an hour. Wait, who's Sonny V2? He's really dumb. I wonder if they make locks. Like, I would love to buy a lock from this guy. You know what I mean? If I want something super secure, I'd be like, this guy probably knows how to make a really good lock.
Okay, now I can insert the other sidebar. And we can place each one of these semicircular pieces in position.
Ja, så känns det som någonting i sals, ja.
Okay, I can now remove the key, which
But among soldiers in the community like Boston.
is
Yeah,
hard
I
to
know.
do because I'm pressing on the sides and that holds them in place. There we go.
I just meant that if there was something I would want from like the lockpicking lawyer, it's like the lockpicking lawyer
into the barrel.
lock, you know. But I guess producing like a good lock is really
I
hard,
need to make sure
and mass producing is probably even harder.
everything's lined up before I put the sidebars into position.
Especially if you're trying to make a profit.
There we go. Those sidebars are all the way down. I can now put this nylon washer back into position, as well as this plate that limits rotation.
Purely mechanical, as opposed to what, like an
piece that
electrical lock.
locks the shackle in. And we can put this back on. And we need to make sure that the notches inside line up before I put that set screw into position.
But we can't see even this person lockpicking physical lock with electronic components in it. I think he's done that in the past.
And we are...
Or do you mean like something with like double security?
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and the best thing I can say about this so-called security safe is that the maker was self-aware enough to warn buyers not to store firearms or narcotics inside, which seems to me an admission that it's not even suitable for stopping children. It's a Sentry Safe model P008E, and as a product tester, I'll admit
So
that
how about
it
double
posed
exploits?
a
Yeah, well,
challenge.
maybe. It depends on
And
bad
that
they are,
challenge
right?
was deciding which tool to use on video of the literal hundreds of objects in my office that can open this up. Now, there are two designed ways to open this. First, you can use the key in this wafer lock, and second, you can enter a user set code into the keypad. Now, for once, the wafer lock is not the weakest link, even though it can be jiggled open in just a couple of seconds. Let's give that a try. Going to use one of the wafer jigglers on my Covert Companion. I sell these over on covertinstruments.com. Just that quickly, we got it open. Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke.
This doesn't even sound secure.
Once again, we opened it up. Now, that was bad, but I'm more concerned about the keypad lock, and that's because of where the setting button is located on the inside. I currently have this set to 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's open this up, and I'll show you this little red button, which allows you to reset the code. Between the exposed placement of that button and the thin bendy steel of the body, anything slender and rigid can be used to reset the combination while the box is locked. We're going to use a fork. I'm going to slip it into this gap, pry the top open just a little bit, push the button, and reset the combination to 9876.
This is like such
And let's enter
an
that
obvious
new
flaw,
code.
you know?
Okay, folks, obviously the designers.
But I think the expensive part about making a good lock, right, is that you need to use like really, really good parts. Did I forget to pause the game? Has it just been like running this entire time? This save is from right when we I mean, it will be the save anyway, right? Let's just load this. I think I might have forgotten to pause the game.
May we have a moment of respite?
I think there's probably a lot of really, really good electrical locks out there. You just need to, like, you know, you need to find them. But being electrical is obviously not a great solution in every case. It depends on what you're locking too, right? There's so much meat between my teeth, it's insane. I'll get it out. The robot electrical work is failsafe, so if the circuit loses power, the lock automatically opens. I mean, that's to make sure that people don't get stuck inside, right? Yeah, but I mean that's probably one of those things where it's like, it's that, or it's literally just like people are locked in permanently if the building loses power, which would be terrible, right? Then you have to, like, because I assume where you work, there's no, like, national secrets being hidden there that you have to be worried about. Ah, I hid the doggy dogs from you guys. Alpha, no. Internally, but locked externally. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It does make sense. Tristan smiles as you approaches. Greetings. How may this humble chosen of the great Serenaria help you? Doggy treat? Well, I did happen to spare a couple of pieces of meat just for this occasion. I like how Alpha was there the entire time, but Sun was like, nah, Alpha doesn't deserve a treat. Logan shows up for 1 second. It sounds like, ooh. Alpha. What? Ok. Alpha, ta pent. Du, jenta mi. Alpha. Du! Nei. Det var ikke pent. Dagen. Think it. Ja, think it. Ah, hei, Lux. Lux, senga. Lux, kom her. Lux, her. Ja, ta med deg. Lux, her. Lux, her. Lux. You guys see Lux. Okay, Lux. Ta med. Med. Lux, ta pent. Ah, fikk hente. Part of in a fire, the panels send a command to realize that you just cut the power to the doors and automatically unlock them. Oh yeah, install a bunch of fire trips. Yeah. Parts of them locks work with the power provided by turning the key though. Someone needs to feed login. But most locks for stuff like that, very weak making locks. Mechanical locks, like LP in the video, for once the wafer lock wasn't the weakest link, and even then he just jiggled it open. A lot of stuff commercially that use those kind of locks are for like emergency light test switches, as it is for stuff like boom gates. Because the super secure anyway. Yeah. I mean the primary purpose for a lock in like 99% of areas is literally just to deter someone from breaking in, right? That's like the lock of my house that just exists to tell people that this is a private area and to deter them from breaking in, but it doesn't actually do anything, right? That's a true for like 99% of people. Yeah, but that's like different levels of deterrent, right? You're seeing a lot of ILOQ keys here, and as far as I know, those are pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what those are. So about making it more of a pain to break in than what it's worth. Yeah. Or just like make sure that like people are aware that they have to break in, right? They're breaking and entering. Tell me about yourself. Oh, myself? I wouldn't know where to begin. Tristan paused for a moment in thought. You know my name, my faith? I follow Sarnarea, and I've traveled from the Padash Empire of Kalesh to here. What else do you want to know? Forgive me, but from your manner and appearance, you don't strike me as a Kaleshite. Tristan smiled softly. You have nothing to apologize for, truly. I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who had come to Kalesh from afar. I never knew them, for the faith had separated us when I was young, so I grew up in Kalesh, raised by the followers of Sarnarea. It grew during the Age of Destiny, and it is a line of emperors has been unbroken for thousands of years. Half a dozen satrapies, the size of countries, separate Kadira from the imperial heartland of Kalesh. Each satrapy pays homage to the decrees of the empire, but the grip of the empire is looser the farther one goes from the heart. Well, those kind of locks used like NFC tech. I don't know. I don't know anything about the technology. I just know that a lot of locks have security flaws, but 99% of them, like for electronic security, people are the security flaws usually. My home is where my heart is, within the temple of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and it is these virtues that have made me the man I am today. Will you enjoy traveling? Tristan nods, his eyes light up. Oh, yes. No library and no archive, however large, would have ever allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have in my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls I realized every living being is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. So they're like a skimmer, it's super easy to defeat. What was a skimmer? Each realm leaves its mark on the lives of the people there. Only by visiting it, by breathing the same air, walking on the same soil, can you understand its people, what drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor their gods. Doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? Tristan shakes his head. There are many ways to honor one's gods, Sparrog. It is true shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Sarnarea. Team collects NFC data like what's on your credit card and shite for contacts. Okay. Yeah. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Tristan thinks for a moment and raises an eyebrow. Perhaps that is another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalesh. Hello, silent_hill. What's up? How are you doing? Tristan touches his chest. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Sarnarea in her temple, and my soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. Even though I'm building, all it would take is someone to skim my access card info and they can just copy it and make their own paths with the same access. Yeah. But stuff like that, the primary defeat. The primary way to defeat that is by having a code next to your pastor, right? That's what they had at my workplace. You had to use the card and then you had to use a code. That is like card code, and some place was card key. Do you know where you're going next? No, my thoughts were far from it. For my mission here is not done yet. Tristan stares at you in surprise. Why do you ask? You wish me to leave your lands? To the contrary, I hope you will stay with me for as long as you can. The thought of you leaving is not a welcome one. Of course not, you are my comrade in arms. I trust you completely. I feel awkward in your presence. Tristan's face lights up. Thank you, I am pleased. I could be of assistance. Let us discuss something else. What can you tell me about Sarenrae? Oh my god, there's so much. Sarenrae is the goddess of temperance and patience. Solar flame goddess. Teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy to those who go astray. What would you like to know of her? I'd like to know about the history of your faith. There's much to tell, but I'm afraid I would miss the mark, and I fear I would bore you. Is there something specific you wish to know? How did Sarenrae come to be? Sarenrae is one of Golarian's eldest deities. Once, she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of the whole world, and in her victory, she was rewarded with divinity. In the sacred text, Sarenrae is shown as a beautiful, bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. Tristan smiles slightly, but her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing, and salvation. That's what I mean, that like electronic security has a lot of dumb exploits. Yeah, for sure. I don't know how you avoid any type of exploits. I mean, you can't. You just can't. That's why multiple tiers of security is always the best, right? The video where he beat a keypad by playing a magnet. Yeah. But those are really bad though, because that's just a thing where the thing like it triggers a mechanism that sends a signal, right? Which shouldn't happen. Like that mechanism shouldn't even be there. Tell me about the battle you mentioned. What was the act of valor of Sarenrae? Her greatest moment of glory is her battling against the monstrous Ravagog, who threatened to destroy Golarion. Sarenrae delivered a strike that staggered the horrendous creature, and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth, and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. What was done? The goddess sealed the pit, and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. The god Ravagog, also known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer and the World Breaker, seeks on to destroy creation and other gods, believed to be imprisoned in the state of torpor. I think we read this already. His increasing as destroying has taken by many of the cosmic mechanic active in Earthquake. The god's domain, yeah. Tristan falls silent for a moment. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commandments. Even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers, I, for one, pray the goddess is never again as furious as she was with Gormus. Misinterpreting the goddess' warning to avoid this location, instead of believing Gormus to be a holy city of Sarenrae, people from all over Casmaron flocked there for millennia, but were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Ravagog's dreams. Sarenrae continued sending portents and visions to the faithful in Gormus. During this period, but they were all ignored or misinterpreted, she finally sent her herald, Kohal, to the people of Gormus in minus 3923 AR, but they had been so corrupted that they destroyed him instead. In an act of great wrath, Sarenrae smote Gormus with her scimitar, destroying it completely, and created an enormous rent in the earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gormus. From the great chasms have emerged some of the most powerful and destructive creatures in the world's history, known collectively as the spawn of Ravagog. You mentioned Gormus, what happened to it? Tristan sighs, an error of faith, perhaps a lesson. But it speaks of danger when one listens to mortal words and one stops listening to their faith. Sarenrae forbade her followers from coming near the place of Ravagog's imprisonment. But some of her priesthood misread her will and began to preach of a sacred place where the mightiest temple dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. The people listened to these sermons and went forth to the lands touched by Sarmria's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they found Gormus, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Sarnrea. Unsurprising, after the city was built, faithful from all Galarian traveled there to worship. Sarnrea sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave this dangerous place, filled with the dark will of the shackled Ravagog. But in her pride, the people misinterpreted her or ignored her signs altogether, for they had already come under Ravagog's influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned on her, the enraged goddess smote Gormus, erasing it from the face of Golarion with a single strike of her scimitar. Prison shakes his head. Today, it is called the Pit of Gormus, a well of pain and suffering. Looking in the windswept wastes of the eastern Gosmarion, over thousands of years, a dozen spawns of Ravagog have emerged from the pit to threaten Golarion. And the legend tells that the goddess Ravagog himself is bound at the bottom of the pit in time immemorial. We have 3 companions to speak with, by the way. Tell me about the Pit of Gormus. Tristan shakes his head. It's a great crevasse in eastern Casmaron. The lands surrounding it are dead, soaked in poison. The Pit of Gormus seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze in its depths. All who have dared tell of strange distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the Pit of Gormus has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power, and driven by only a single desire, to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulunaut, whose carapace to this day towers above the capital of Osirian. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. Tristan frowns. The most terrible of them all was the Tarask, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant beneath Avistian. First civilization to rise in the wake of Earthfall, or Orisian, is also one of the greatest empires in the history of Golarion, a nation of this great knowledge, wealth and power. This ancient land harbors pyramids, mummies, terrible curse and endless sand, as well as cultural steeped in proud traditions, devoted, respected for the gods, dedicated to communal service, an undeserving devotion to its rulers. Osirian today is just emerging from millennia of Kalashite rule and regarded as the legacy of the pharaohs supplanted by this foreign property. I'll probably have to reread some of this because I'll forget I read them already. Content on the world of Golarion, one of the most heavily settled areas across the planet. Avistan possesses as a variety cultural environments as any other continent in the world, and an ancient history stretching back to the tens of thousands of years. Brevoid, the River Kingdoms, Numeria, and the Stonelands are all situated on Avistan. Oh, okay. And the Tarask is here. That is very, very not good, Login. You see, Tarask is ancient enemy, or impossible to kill, cannot be defeated by any means, also immune to spells. Means have to defeat somehow, perhaps bind, but cannot kill. Right, Login? You see what problem is with Tarask? I don't think Logan knows. I don't think he gets the problem. Have wars ever been waged in Sarenraea's name? Business size, alas, yes. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nethys, Norgerberg and Sarenraea, in the lands now known as Rahadum. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. Closing eyes, Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He has gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, tormenting destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. Norgeburger. God of thievery and assassination as well as the keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of the reputation by some, but he has more insidious titles among the worshippers who venerate his other 3 aspects: Blackfinger's father Skinsaw and the Grey Master. Isn't the Skinsaw man from like the? Is he from He's not from Kingmaker, right? He's from another adventure. Is that from the Rune Keeper? He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant to his plans and designs. Nurgaberg is the only evil god among the Ascended. The nation of Raudum is in northwest. Gargun is unusual in that it's the only nation known to have forbidden the practice of any and all religion, lyric of the Oath of Wars, which arranged centuries ago between the faiths of Nethys, Norgaberger, and Sarnrea. Interesting. Interesting. The calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led the inheritors of Rodum to deny all gods, banning all faiths from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessel is imperfect. Even pure faith may be distorted by blind ambition. Listen, go silent for a moment. And great suffering may occur in its name. And if I want to ask something else. What are the teachings of Sarnrea? There's so much dialogue. Solar Flame Goddess is the light of salvation, even to those who have been forsaken by other gods. She teaches us mercy and forgiveness, for as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. You make it sound like the followers of Saranrea will try to find the good even in a bandit with a knife to the throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness, Berog. One hand of Saranrea is shrouded in healing light, the other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood. They do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Logan, what's up? Yeah, he's being a bit of a silly kitty cat. Nothing good. Sarnrea preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist in their sins, they will face the goddess' retribution. Are there any undeserving of her mercy? Tristan blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective, as if echoing thought. Undeserving mercy? But even Sarnrea herself find the compassion too. Tristan shudders as if awakening from a trance. Forgive me, your words, they are not easy ones to reconcile. And even priests such as I, we debate them to this day. Where's the point at which a soul is irredeemable? Or is it a failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions you ask, Berog. Questions wise men have debated for centuries. Does being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There's no easy answer to these issues among Sarnrea's followers. Well, I mean, if you're Knights of the Sword, then you would know that anyone has the right to salvation, yes. But I guess Sarnrea is not as good as God. Luna, Priest of Sarnrea, is all maim, burn, kill. Freeze. Freeze is one of her favorite ones. And eat, I guess. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to the deed. I believe this with all my heart, Berog. I have never before have I met a person so noble in spirit. Sarnrea's blessing was upon me the day you came to my aid. I do not agree. There are crimes that cannot be unpunished. I like this idea, even though following through with it demands a lot of spiritual strength. There is good in everyone. One just has to look deep enough. Even those who feel lost or broken or unrepentant have light in their souls, and it is possible to help them see it. An abstract theory, and little to do with real life. It sounds stupid and pathetic. So, Tristan would make a great Knight of the Cross. We'll pick this then. Celtic, good. No, wait. Neutral good probably makes more sense. Yeah. It does, yet I think you are equal to the task, Berog. I'm certain of it. And one needn't worship Sarnrea to practice mercy. All are capable of it. What are the duties as a follower of Sarnrea? My goddess strives to see the best, even in the dark gods. She never abandoned the hope of their redemption. The priests of Sarnrea follow her teachings, akin to the healing light herself, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of those in need, would aid the suffering in body and spirit throughout Golarion. The priests of Sarnrea are willing to help anyone, no matter the fate of one in need. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it a peasant seeking a blessing for the harvest, or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of a solar goddess is the last of solar flame goddess. She's not called the solar flame goddess, she's just called solar flame goddess. It's the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. Always Andrea worshipped. I don't know why they do this. It's like a pet peeve of mine in games, I guess. Many worship Solar Flame goddess in her temples. Some make pilgrimages to Everlight Oasis. But even those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her. The Sunwrought Festival, for one. A holy site for fellow Sanrea, it is situated in Salzabar, a satrapy of the Empire of Kalesh in Kasmaron. The oasis is said to have healing and rejuvenating qualities, and the followers of the Sun Goddess come from far and wide to bathe in the waters and to commune with the fellow members of faith from other lands. Unfortunately, with the pilgrimage come those who wish to prey upon them, and some of them end up robbed or beaten or worse. That's her name, not her title, but it's not capitalized. What are the temples of Sanrea like? Sanrea's shrines are often open to the sky and to the goddess's life-bringing sunlight. Her light fills the temple and shrouds the parish in warmth and grants its blessing to all in need. In Kalesh, crowds gather during the service so that all may feel the blessing of the goddess. She's pretty casual about it, yeah, I guess. Tell me of the Everlight Oasis. San's name isn't capitalized. It is. For me, at least. Oh no, it isn't. You're right. What the hell? I've never been there, but the stories say it's a wondrous place, sacred to Sanrea's faithful. Are you saying that San is a follower of Sanrea? Or that San is a god? The oasis is located in Zanzibar, which lies in Kasmaron. Pilgrims from throughout Golarion travel there, seeking the goddess' blessing. According to legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. Vincent smiles in thought. Just imagine a place where people from all around the world come together to worship. What stories they must share. What is the Sunwrought Festival? The Sunwrought Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Sanrea the easiest. On this day, Kalesh blooms with color. In each corner of the Paddish Empire, the people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting up fireworks and flying kites. Of this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well, Barog. Okay, oh, that's it. We've heard enough of Sanrea. Wait. Oh god, that wasn't it. What had brought you to these lands? I have heard rumors. They say these lands are cursed. And the curses are growing stronger, as if something is granting them power. I could not ignore such rumors. What curses are you talking about? Tristan cocks his head to one side in wonder. Do you not see? Every word uttered in heat of an argument turns into prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. And if it were only for the people, the land itself is seething with curses, so ancient their origin is impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Erastil where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priest to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself nearly slain by beasts. Fortunately you came along, following Jod, and saved me. I owe you a debt. You have come a great distance indeed. Tristan laughs heartily. When you look at it that way, then yes, but please, do not think that I came all the way from Kalesh because of mere curiosity. I was wondering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The farther our paths take us, the more people we may help. Why did John see you in this premonition? Sanrea sees all good. Oh, that's nice of Logan. It's all the good gods and goddesses as her allies. Many have fought alongside the goddess against the menace of Ravagug, Erastil among them. By offering my prayer to Sanrea, I let her know of my misfortune. I'm moving the microphone a lot. In the temple of the Elk, the merciful goddess did not ignore my plea. But whom could she have asked for aid? An Erastil, whose faith is strong in these lands. That looks so comfy. Erastil had sent John a sign, and you came just in time to rescue me. Kristen sighs. I mean, I went, I like went back home. I bought some stuff. I went to like a bunch of side missions, but sure. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end, and those creatures were to be the death of me. You have spent much time here. What did you think of the future holds for these lands? These lands are cruel lands. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I've seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the stolen lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what the powers, that curses that flourish in this land, but I swear I will not leave until we have the answer and the means to cleanse them. You must forgive me for not swearing on Sarenraea's name, but as of late, I've troubled the goddess too much as it is, and it would be better serve her through action, not prayer. Hey, Phil's Bagman. Phil's Bagman, Sama-kun, arigato, how are you doing? You call yourself the Chosen of Sarenraea. What did you mean by that? Sorry, that was mere jest. The other acolytes of my temple used to tease me with that title. They should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet, my faith is strong. Sarenraea knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers I am transported to a safe location. I should go.
How may I serve you?
I found the Temple of the Elk and killed the bestial.
Erastil be praised, you finally returned, my good friend. Tristan told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please, take this as a token of appreciation.
I'm well. Just got home from a long ass shift at work. It got to be home, good to be home in the bag. Yeah, that sounds nice.
As far as I know, your next target looks to be the Stag Lord himself. With the Temple of the Elk cleansed of evil, the fog surrounding us should disperse to reveal the path to the Brute's lair. Of course, magic so powerful is unlikely to disappear all at once. Bide your time. Follow up on other concerns while you wait. I will gladly aid you on your noble quest. Erastil himself foresaw our meeting.
Had a good time at work, my dude. Hope you're ready to chillax. Wait, did Logan run away? Oh, he's right behind me. I can't really move the camera any further because I put the computer a bit farther away. I need to get like an extension cord for the camera, but I guess I can move over a little bit. Why would he choose to be behind me? Yeah, I got the new PC. We're still waiting to see if it works. You remember the last computer worked for like a week? It took a week before we had any problems with that one, so I'm treating this computer like pure garbage. I'm not gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna leave it on. I'm gonna put it in sleep mode. I'm gonna make sure it runs hot. Like I don't give a crap. I'm just treating this computer like pure garbage. Because I'm not dealing with this computer like a month from now having problems. So I'm not like it's not in danger of being like actually damaged. Like the computer can stay on for ages, right? But I'm just saying like I'm not taking any precautions. I'm not like being like, oh, I should not do this because you know that might cause issues. Yeah, let's see what happens. Do you understand the true meaning of your visions now?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself, quiet but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his back to me. But now, I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you, and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Lady Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well.
Gonna break that bitch in so that you don't have to use lube later, yeah, pretty much.
Tristan is undoubtedly still very young, and youth is a time of naivete and confusion. But I see kindness and strength of spirit in him, traits indispensable to a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Tristan and for you. This is why Erastil led me to the Temple of the Elk. Day and night I pray
Naivete
for
is a
you
fancy
and
word.
for my young friend. May the stag god lead you down the true path.
This guy's a bit suspicious to me, and that's just because his voice. It's like, why would this random dude that we pick up on the road be voiced? You know, this is
As
not
you
for now.
wish.
Why do you want to kill this Tuscator so much? He's a monster. We kill monsters. What's there so difficult to understand? Alright, listen, chill. Oh, we haven't even spoken with her. Here's will not speak. I would like to hear your story. Stories, Jetal shrugs. Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Kyonin. I died. I was raised by Urgotha's gift. That is my story. Urgathoa, also known as the Paladin Priestess, the Lady of the Spirits, the goddess of physical excess, disease, and undead. She's mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those willing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplications to her, as do those suffering from serious illness. Her faithful believe she was the first creature to defy Phrasma and return unnaturally from the boneyard and break free from the cycle of souls. Yeah, so I did. It was me. Who were you before your exile? It's rather amusing. I belonged to a wealthy family and held high position on the courts of Iadara, the capital of Kyonin. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences over several hundred years. An awkward situation, don't you think? Who did you kill and why? Team sale started and I can't log into Final Fantasy 14. Wait, is that on sale too? Or is it just too many people using the service right now? Up on there. Where is Steam Final Fantasy 14 bug? Family 4. Jethal's voice is calm and ordinary, such as speaking of something trivial. But why is the more interesting question? What is worth what is the worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs? The elf voice sounds unusually vehement. Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask, a threadbare ritual gown. What lies underneath? The dust of years and jaded repetition. But each year the dust grows thicker, and Earth's wild joys cease to excite and cloy. What does cloy mean? Never heard that word before. Disgust or sicken someone with an excess of sweetness, richness, or sentiment. Huh. So cloy is like hating a person that's very sweet or nice. As a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. That's why people could recommend not buying Final Fantasy on Steam, I guess. I mean, I've never had any issues, and it's probably very temporary, I would assume. I feel like the convenience of having it on Steam is way worth not using like an external launcher, I guess. But paying directly to Square Enix and not giving a cut to Steam. Long did I search for a way to avert this fate, but don't I? Who has truly tasted life deserve a better lot than those benumbed old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient texts of Urgothoa, a ritual involving the blood of my kin, a trifle that will make each day feel as a holiday, but especially for me. Ritual gave strength. He's moving around so much. Gave strength not only to my body, but to my mind and soul, and my mind whirled at every sensation, each sip of wine or silken caress. Oh, how I miss this. My cousin's was the first I used for ritual. It was simple, matter to pass her death as an unfortunate accident, but the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such a pity. If not for this, my life even now would overflow with burning pleasure, for I have dozens of useless relatives. Damn, she's just evil. Renee says evil, NFTs, etc., so it's better to give money to a theme. Yes, exactly. I hope you have suffered punishment for your crimes. Did you kill innocent elves for entertainment and pleasure? That's abominable. I am not one to judge you for your past deeds. GTA on sale? I bought that already. It's really good. Really good. We played it yesterday. I think neutral makes sense here. For Barog. Here, judge me for my present form, and better yet, for the benefits we can provide each other. Do you have a family in Kionin? Anyone who is dear to you? Do you mean someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? Perhaps my daughter. I would regret the wasted effort. The creature turned out quite well, like a properly trained dog or a well-managed horse. Is your exile your punishment for murder? For an elf? Vital says pointedly, exile is a serious punishment. There's no other Kionin in this world. Even I, who despises its hypocrisy, must admit as much. How did you die? What happened after? Vital frowns. I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile, and I admit, I showed weakness. I wandered aimlessly, absorbed in despair, without concern for my safety or sustenance. And then I remember desolate rocks, a stone I lay upon, a convulsion passing not only through my whole body, but through my soul, and I awakened, cold, calm, my body overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by strange internal silence. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, the signs of the goddess. A battle scythe lay nearby. That was the first and last time I heard Orgotha's voice. She spoke but 3 words. Hail the Inquisitor. That is all. She has neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. Tell me about your birth. Oh, I will not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my new powers to test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods. They were insolent and would pay dearly for this. But I had to reckon how I might free myself from their persistent chase. A powerful protector for among the short-lived could help me, and a sword lord seems suitable, that is all. No invite? Wait, do you play that? Oh, I think we played it at a bit of an awkward time for you anyway. Tell me about your birthplace. I hope you do not ask from idle curiosity. Kionin is the birthplace of all elves. The other races are allowed to visit, within reasonable limits, usually only as far as Greengold. That is the enclave for half-breeds and short-lived. A whim of our queen. I enjoyed going there sometimes, as to a wild beast show. Beyond this character of a city, Kionin is a mixture of grandeur and a sad remains of an ancient glory. Porto Gringo is the second largest settlement in Kionin and the only official entry point into the Elven Kingdom for non-elves. Situated on the lake Enchartan, it is a popular port of call for traders and diplomats. Gringo generally appears as any other human dockside settlement, except that trees grow in strange places throughout the city. But the yellow roofs on all the buildings make the city quite distinct. Oh. Next to today's graceful dwellings, there lie the ruins of an ancient monuments and fountains. Elves prefer to live in small groups and secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in capital Idara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals, and 1,000-year-old stone cynics entertaining themselves howsoever they can. That is all. It's scarcely worth mentioning that even this gloom is far from tempting than anything one finds in the lands of the short-lived. What is it like to be undead? Do you wish to know what it means to me personally, or what powers or limitations it imposes? Do you regret not being alive anymore? Shadow passed over Yethal's face. You surely know how to ask questions. She has nothing for a long time. She says nothing for a long time. Idara sounds like a place for me. I mean, I feel like you might be shunted a bit for the et, you know? If your name was Idar, then yeah, for sure. Maybe change your Twitch name to Idara? Through the stars led me to a life. Revealed pleasure time and time again, and to achieve perfection. One life brought me closer to the second. I'm changeless, torn from time. The chaos of the world and even the soul circle have no power over me, but everything comes with a price. Most things that brought me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better? There is no purpose in living only for yourselves. It makes life and unlife equally senseless. A bright life full of pleasure is better than unlife, though eternal. You've become powerful, that's all that matters. It is much better than the life of ordinary mortals and elves. I think you're taking it from make sense here. A bright life full of pleasures is better than unlife, though eternal. Perhaps, but the choice was made for me. I have nothing left but to follow the will of the goddess. How do healing spells, prayers, and potions affect you? Dreadfully, of course. Your healers had better stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed through interaction with negative energy. I can perfectly manage that on my own. You don't need to sleep, right? I am spared from bothersome need, but I hope you do not take this as a reason to invent additional responsibilities to entertain me during the night. I spend this time meditating and addressing the goddess. What about carnal pleasures? A tactless and facile? Facile? Why's my Google not working? Ignoring the true complexities of an issue, superficial. Especially of sufficient in sport, okay. So it's ignoring like complexity. Or nuance. Was that word cloy? Was that word cloy?
That's great!
Oh my god, Mortis, what's up? I was just about to pet the dog. Let me mute the in-game sound, so if there's a raid message, we can listen. We can or if there's a thing, we can. Oh, wait, there's no. Wait. Oh, on this thing, there's no thing. Okay, well we'll do another shout out when we get to the other thing, Majig. We get to the other scene. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Hello, friend. Hello, Clay Tsunami. Hello, Phil's Bagman. Hello, Sergeant. Hello, Mortis. What's up? How was Elden Ring? I gotta redeem to pet the dogs. That's what I'm doing. Finally killed the boss. 116 attempts. Is this like an old? No. It says you were doing like optional stuff, right? That's an optional boss. And had a dog treat. Yeah, that was done pretty recently. It should be off cooldown soon though. Here's another boss one stream, then 5 hours on one stream, and then now 4 hours, dude. Damn, dude. Seems like a boss that takes a lot of time though. If you only get 100 attempts out of like what, 12 hours. But hey, thank you so much for raid, much appreciated. If anyone here is not already following Mortis, please go give Mortis a follow. I am currently playing a little video game known as Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is it's an adventure path in Pathfinder, the tabletop game, and it uses the Pathfinder rule. Right now I'm petting the dog though, but you can see what that looks like. That sounds like fun, you know. Here, subscribe. Let me turn the audio back on while I continue petting the dog. There's any audio. Put it back in a moment. Gotta pee. Yeah, go for it, dude. Run. Oh god, my headset. Gonna stay like this for a while. Alright. That's one cool dog. Yeah, very, very true. I do recommend skipping that particular ones. You start Elden Ring in a couple of months. Do fun stuff instead. Yeah. Up on there. Listen, that dog is pretty cool. Wear sunglasses indoors and all. Listen, I'll defeat every boss. Okay, I almost did Bloodborne SL1. There's no way Elden Ring can be harder than Bloodborne SL1. You know what I mean? Here, let's do another one of these shoutouts so we can watch a clippy clip. Let's see what's happening in the world.
Good time to die. Don't worry, I'll die here.
True.
Shit. Cliffhangers, huh?
Well, I mean, you can call Mortis a lot of things, but you can't call him a liar. Oh, there's no way I can like do both me and Logan at the same time. I just pushed the.
I'm trying to see if there's any kind of word I can do. Eel.
Which video game? Which video game is this?
Wait, that's not how you.
Oh, it's Resident Evil.
That's not how you spell eel. Fuck. I'm
Nice.
dumb. Eel.
Yow.
God damn it. No one saw that. It's fine.
I also said I can push my desk a little bit further back probably. I need to like see how much leg. Oh, sorry, Logan. Det var ikke meningen. What? What is this? What is dash ducks? Logan, slapp av. Logan, du. Jeg kommer til å kjøre over deg, du må være forsiktig. Bing boom. How much leg space do I have right now? Do I have like excessive leg space? I do kind of have excessive leg space right now, but I mean it's kind of nice too though. Oh, I see the ducks in the background. I see them. How long is it? Is this literally just like a 60-second clip? Alright, like I said, we're playing Pathfinder. We're currently in like conversation heaven right now. So we've been doing dialogue for the last hour. Since stream started, honestly. I've done one fight. So let's. I have after this I have 2 more NPCs I need to speak to, and then we can continue with the video game. Tell me about your goddess. This character here, Barog, this is my character. I played this character in a Pathfinder Adventure Path. We imported him to the video game. And this is the portrait of that character. I could have said this whole stream and missed nothing, pretty much. It might sound strange, but I know less than others about Urgothoa and her faith. My transformation into an Inquisitor was unexpected. I will answer to my best of my knowledge. We're like need to wind down with. Yeah, go for it, dude. No worries. It's gonna be dialogue for the next like 30 minutes at least. What do you know of Urgothoa herself? Oh, certainly. Urgothoa was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion was so strong that Urgothoa rebelled against Pharasma, against death itself and its laws. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady of Graves and returned to the world as a goddess, and the first undead. Since then, she has protected all who submitted her souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn-out mortals and their dictates of law. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Urgothoa? This is a question that's more complicated than it seems. An Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of their faith, the hand of their goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Urgothoa would tell me my mission, but this never happened. The goddess remained silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission, so I reflect on this, make my prayers and wait for the sign. Does Urgothoa feud with the other gods? No, Urgothoa. Not Urgothoa, but Pharasma still tries to call her to order, and Sarenrae to heal her. Jethal laughs at the absurdity. What does Urgathoa require for fools? To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, and drink the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, isn't it? Inquisitor of Excess is basically a guy who vibe checks rave parties. That's funny. What made you follow me? Curiosity. The need for a reliable ally. You see, I must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Urgathoa gave me the powers of Inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await her reply, any hint or trace or clue, and I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, without cringes, I imagine that several Keonan assassins will pursue me, and they never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of Aldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have a reliable ally like you. But what do these assassins follow you? I don't know. They can't have been sent by the Queen. I am branded outlawed, but my punishment was exile. It's not custom for elves to contravene their own verdicts. My attackers shouted something about threat and blood. I suppose they are a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots, or someone on a quest for personal revenge. Thank you for the conversation, farewell. Okay, nice. Hey, oh, we leveled up! Did everyone level up? Oh, this guy didn't level up. Oh, because it's all already level 3. Since when? Wait, did this guy just like level up himself? I'm back. How has the Pathfinder been? He starts level 3. Okay, cool. It's been great. I'm super enjoying this game. It's really great. It's like super cool. Just there's a lot of dialogue when we get new companions, but you know it's fine. Like it's understandable. Bark skin. Ooh, really?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. At least these guys, like, well, once you spoken to them, you like exhaust everything you can say to them, which is nice. I guess upstairs is where our new companions are then? Let us Pushka have to be the one that walks upstairs. Oh, here they are. Octavia. Hello, Octavia smiles at you flirtatiously. Got any good news? Would you tell me about your childhood, please? That is such a barrow question. He just had this idea in his mind that's just been like nagging at him. And it's just like he just walks up to the person like, please tell me about what it was like to be elven child. Or half elven child. Give a sighs. Too little. Some scrapes of memories, no more than that. What exactly do you remember? Octavia reflects on that, tapping a finger against his cheek. Nothing special. Some images of a far away past, that's all. Keonan is the Lorien of the setting, except elves are stranded, space aliens, and there's a secret service who executes suspected drow elves that have... Tell me about you, but as a baby, please. I do remember wooden table legs. The paint on them was peeling off, and I was stranded, standing on my toes, trying to peek at what was on the table. I remember the wild rose by the window. It kept me up at night, scratched the glass with its gnarled branchlets. I do remember my mother's blue dress. It was a trifle battered, but it smelled of lavender. Matera wrinkles her forehead. I guess that's all. Not much there, right? All those memories, it's like they're not mine at all. I recall some images, and I know I should feel something about them, but I don't remember what exactly I should feel. So let them rot in a swamp with the tatsel worms. Matera grins cheerfully. My life is good enough without them. What, the Barrog accent? And drow are evil elves, and if elves are being really bad, they turn to drow, yeah. What do you know about your parents? You're a half elf, right? I am I? Octavia examines herself as if seeing herself for the first time. You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. She raises her hands and touches her ears. Aha! They're a bit pointy. Yes, I'm definitely a half-elf. Let me think about that logically. So my mother was an elf and my father was a human? Or maybe it was the other way around. And my mother will say, finally Octavia can't take it anymore, and burst out into laughter, having spoiled her own act. So that's it. Now you know as much about my parents as I do, she says after her laugh subsides. Do you remember how you were enslaved? I clearly remember the woman who took me away from my home. She was big, with huge potbelly and a shaggy beard. I was afraid he... Oh, the human. The woman. The man. I was afraid he would eat me, Octavia shrugs. Anyway, he didn't stay with me for long. He gave me to his slaver accomplices and never saw him again. Maybe both parents are half-elves. Cash raid? Whoa, welcome in, Cashew. Someone please do a shout out for Cashew. She could technically be a quarter elf too. People always forget about that possibility. What if two half-elves make a whole elf, though? What if that's how it works? What if two half-elves make a whole elf or a human? How are you, Cashew? What's up, dude? When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I can still barely hear her quiet voice, but I can't recall her words or her face behind the tears. Just that lavender smell. It tickled my nose and I wanted to sneeze. I am dead. You've had a good time, right? You've been doing things. Got some Vienna monkey COVID. Oh no, not the monkeypox. Did my mother really sell me to slavery? But then why was she crying? And if she didn't want me to be a slave, why didn't she try to save me? Octavia twirls her hair, pondering over the thought and sighs. One more riddle from my past that I don't care to solve. It must be horrible being unable to recall your childhood. Oh, I recall my childhood in rather bright detail. It was spent in a dirty barracks that wore flea-infested rags and slept on a straw mattress instead of a proper bed. Octavia smiles humorously, but I understand what you mean. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure I want to remember my childhood before slavery. If I could remember what I lost, it would probably just bring me more pain. Octavia shakes her head several times and makes herself smile again. So it's good that I don't remember much of anything. Want to ask you about something else? I don't like this elf eugenics exploration. Will you tell me about life in slavery? I don't like to recall it, but if you insist. Octavia frowns. The slavers from the Technic League tried to ruin my life, but all they could do was ruin my childhood. How did you happen to find yourself in the Stolen Lands? My enslavers from the Technic League funded a large expedition to the Stolen Lands. 100 agents, tens of slaves, wagons. We were to search for some ancient artifacts or ancient ruins. Octavia shrugs. Our group never made it to the Technic League hideout. Along the way, it was attacked by the future owner of the Stolen Lands himself. I'll be forever grateful to him for it. Octavia winked cheerfully. Did you have many masters over the years? Yes, many of them. Some owed me for years. Others felt they'd had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave that's trained in magic is a rather expensive thing. They wouldn't kill me. At least that was my hope. So I drooled and I played an idiot and I listened as every new master argued with my former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I punctured the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up the spells. Instead of lighting a torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, most of these tricks of mine usually ended badly. I got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers the master's whips, though all my scars from those times are long gone. Where did you learn to use magic? Oh, I was taught magic by Janusz of Starfall, one of the most famous wizards in Numeria. Maestro Janusz, as he insisted on calling himself. His voice overflows with contemptuous sarcasm. Anyone would be happy to learn from such a great master, and only a talentless bitch like me would dare to reject his teachings and indulge in her laziness. At least that's what Master Janusz used to repeat constantly while whipping knowledge into my back. The great Maestro was a big fan of punishment, Octavia's lips pressed into a thin line. The Technic League didn't care if a few slaves died under a master's whip, as long as Maestro Janusz provided an arcane trained one in return. Officially, there's no slavery in Numeria, but the Technic League was above any law. A slave with an aptitude for the arcane is worth much more than a regular one. The slave's repertoire is limited to the simplest and safest spells, of course. Have you ever tried to run away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as we saw even the tiniest opportunity to get free, Reg and I grabbed for it. On one occasion we jumped from the cart into the river, There was a time when we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of the barracks and make it a path out. Sometimes we attacked our guards when they least expected it. We craved freedom. We lived only to dream about it. Those short days, sometimes weeks, that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. We used to hide in the woods or blend in with the crowd on the streets of Starfall. Midnight stars were our guiding lights, and we shared our dreams with them to reach the river kingdoms. For in these lands, there were neither slaves nor masters. We were starving and freezing, but that was the real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. What about, have your masters ever hurt you? She already answered that question. You figured it out, didn't you? Octavia narrows her eyes. Or maybe you want to hear all about the beatings I survived? The humiliations I've endured? Imagine the worst things one person could do to another, and multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me nearly every day in slavery. Masters, oh how I hate the word. Octavia shakes her head furiously, making her lock stands. They punished me because they wanted to hurt me. But what hurt even more was the mere fact of their existence. We crave freedom, brother. I should have given someone a Norse accent for sure. Octavia stops you, gently touching your hand. Wait, I want to tell you. She sighs and shakes her head, as if trying to collect her thoughts. The Technic League agents you rescued us from, Reg and I tried to run away many times, but they always managed to find us eventually. I have no reason to hope that this time they lost track of us for good. I won't let anyone harm those who are dear to me. Whatever happens, you can count on me. I won't let those filthy slave traders take you again. Just let them try. Well, you're with us now. I am confident that I should be able to make a deal with them. I never throw away available resources. They won't get you. Yeah, they're good. That sounds Dane accent, yeah. I am speaking as if I am pretending to be someone doing a Norse accent. It usually sounds like this, where you enunciate even more than Knut does. Yeah, but I want to romance. Do we get access to that DLC lady like relatively soon? Because I wanna romance her for sure. She sounds awesome. She's a kineticist. She's not from the Muppets. Has joined the chat. Relatively soon. Okay, cool. I won't let those filthy slave traders take you again. Just let them try. Yes, we'll chase them to the border. We won't see them through the dust. Suddenly, she frowns in contemplation. Charlie locks. Still, I'd like to find them first. Oh god, there's so much stuff. We've legitimately spent this entire stream just doing dialogue. Like, I ate for like 30 minutes. If you accidentally romance someone else, it doesn't stop you from romancing. Oh, okay. You just have to make a choice at some point. Okay. What kind of relationship do we have with Regungar? Eva shrugs awkwardly. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounded unconvincing. Is something wrong? You've noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now I'll have to explain. Octavia shakes her head. I'm not sure I know how to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, and it feels good when we travel together, or when we share a blanket at the campsite. He always calls me my Octavia. I've told him over and over that I don't belong to anyone. That I'm my own. That I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that. I bet he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, though. I'll sort it out somehow. Octavia shakes her head, making the troubling thoughts go away. Where did you meet Reg? Years ago, when I was studying magic at Maestro Janos's Reg was a student too, though you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything. Reg had his own way to cast spells. He never needed the Maestro's instructions. You see, unlike wizards, Reg draws power directly from his innate bloodline abilities. Janos didn't realize the nature of Reg's powers when he took the young boy as a new student, and when he finally understood them, he just thought the negligent half-orc to control his powers to avoid harming himself or the others. Reg and I have been together ever since. We could both use magic, but more importantly, we both craved freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity or die trying, together. Octavia gives a warm smile. I guess it's good that we fulfilled only the first part of that vow. You owe him much? Octavia winces. I don't like this word, owe. I don't like this O word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do of my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, Reg has done a lot for me. I can't count how many times he was whipped by masters because of me. How many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him, beaten and covered in blood to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fist while I bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. We've always been together, my whole life. As slaves and as free people, I wouldn't be me if not for him. The fact that Reg is so impulsive doesn't bother you? Aha, that. That is a very delicate matter. Octavia winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me, but some parts of him just scare me. He became extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth. But Reg, he'd do anything. Understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill him, kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him about it many times, but he just won't listen. He becomes even angrier after our conversations. I just have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous even when we're out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, so you noticed? Octavia smiled slyly. My appearance is the result of daily effort, and it's not easy. You know how much time it takes to create good makeup? Or to mend a dress, even with the help of magic? So if someday you wake up early, an hour before dawn or so, you can actually check on me. You'll see how I prepare myself for a new day. There's like an old thing to say after that? Yeah, true. Oh, Octavia, the flower of the stolen lands. You're as beautiful as you're dangerous. You strike down monsters with your spells as you strike down people with your beauty. You sure put a lot of effort into this, but your result make it worthwhile. So much effort, though, that's your business. I'd prefer that you get enough rest. Stop wasting your time on nonsense. You bet, you know, I like to feel attractive even when we're on the march. Leo flashes a teasing smile at you. It feels so good to be a beauty in a group of barely washed and extremely reckless young gentlemen. You're my thorns and I'm your rose. Eva giggles. Barrow is definitely unwashed. No, Barrow is just being polite. You worship Callistra, right? Yes, many slaves survived only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day when a good deity would deliver them. Some even offered deals to the evil gods, but me and Reg, Callistra has taught us the most important things. Expect no gifts from above, rely on ourselves, never forgive those who wronged us, but at the same time, savor every droplet of pleasure we could squeeze from our bleak days. I would sneak into your breaky by Bliet. No, it's the savoring thing? Okay, we read this one already. It is amazing how after all the hardship you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Eva smiled face a little. I try to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my fair share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I had some good things as well. I had a dream, and I followed it, and eventually it came true. Following the path, I met Reg and you. Now I'm free and surrounded by friends. There's Octavia's voice trembles with emotion, but her smile remains warm and sincere. Why do you need to find the Technical League agents? I broke free from slavery, thanks to you. I've obtained everything I dream of, my freedom, and the opportunity to control my life. I want to use this opportunity to fight the Technical League, and at least the part of it that operates here in the Stolen Lands. I wish to free all the slaves from the Technical League masters. Eva gives you a warm smile and gentle to Sharon. I do believe that while we're together, we can achieve a lot, even this. Alright, we'll talk later. Alright, one last person. He doesn't have like a million things.
What do you want? You have a little chat? Alright, it's not like we have anything better to do.
Tell me about yourself.
What is there to know? I was born, I'm alive, haven't died yet. That's enough for you?
Do you remember your childhood?
Dragongar Scouts, what a crap questions. I was just a kid when they sold me. Before that I don't remember much. Smoky fire, stinky hides. Always bumping along on a horse. I think I was born in one of the Kelly tribes of Numeria. There are many. Some survive on their own, some give up their pride and serve, technically. I guess mine was one of the cowards as they sold their own kids. I remember my father's hands, rough, scarred, white. I guess I get this green skin from my mother, but I don't remember her. I think I remember playing with another half-orc child, a brother maybe. For some reason they didn't sell him, just me. Father gave his dagger to play with, never gave it to me. Ugh, I don't want to remember. Forget all this, I'm an orphan.
Rhaegar waves his hand wryly.
I grew up a slave that I remember, so many things burn into my memory. Most of all, I remember her, my Octavia. Today we are almost the same age, but back then she was twice as young as me. As a child. She's a brave one, cunning, bold, and beautiful. The most beautiful girl in the world.
What deities do you worship?
Huh. I never got much help from the gods so far, but if you made me choose, I say Callistra. Who else could I worship? The sacred sting, the gods of pleasure, fun, and revenge, oh yes.
Where did you get your magical powers?
What magic powers? The hell's you talking about? Oh, you mean these?
Rhaegar makes a lightning run over his hands with a content smile, then snaps his fingers, invoking a shower of blinding sparks.
I have evidence since I was born. It is one thing I can thank my scum parents for. Maybe these are the powers of why they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows, damn Numerians. But technically, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with the cold electricity, and they told me, you won't believe it, they told me I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks. Come check my blood if you dare.
Grinning, Rhaegar strikes his palm with a fist. Now the fountain of electrical sparks shoots upwards. What do your tattoos mean?
They are magical. They help me keep my powers. They technically gave them to me. I'd hoped that somewhere on my body there was at least one son left by my tribe, but no. I guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them. They better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I will settle the score between us.
Or even. How do you manage to use both sword and magic and not cut off your fingers?
It's simple. It's just that bloody good. I'm just that bloody good.
Do you enjoy making people suffer?
I don't care about their suffering. I do what I want. I step on someone's toes, then they shouldn't have put themselves in my way. But chasing someone down to torture them, that's only entertainment for maniacs of the Technic League. Well, on second thought, For them, I would make an exception. I'd have to watch as I fry them nice and slow. What do you ask? Do my methods shock you?
Rhaegar clenches his face, buzzing with sparks, and laughs loudly as his joke. Kira uses magic and smashes staff, and doesn't break her own fingers. It's that simple to be a magus. Yeah, true. But Kira's a second edition magus, so which is way more, what's the word? It's way cooler, you know? Way smoother. It's not to come from a healthy place, yeah. I mean, it lived a rough life. Doesn't mean you are no more than a common felon. If you treat your enemies like that, what makes you better than them? So long as you're in my party, try to control yourself. I don't like meaningless atrocities. I, for one, enjoy the torments of others. Very amusing, you're right. If someone gets in your way, it's their fault. We'll go for this one.
If you say so, you're the boss. We'll make sure all our atrocities are meaningful. Won't want to upset the boss.
Tell me about your life in Numeria. Staff makes this cooler, true. The staff makes has been really cool so far. I really like seeing that being played.
You mean my life as a slave? I didn't see much, except for the slave barracks and the League's twisted laboratories.
How did you happen to become a slave?
I was sold by my own tribe when I was a little brat.
Staffer clenches his teeth, then spits on the ground and steps on it with his boot. You're inside! Stop that!
I grew up in a slave barrack. I was raised to be sold like a little battle animal. They tried to break me, but they picked the wrong brat. No matter how much you break this animal, he only gets angrier.
The half-orc punches himself in the chest and snarls.
Urgh.
Why did your masters teach you magic?
Can't you guess? Because magic is in my blood. It's why they bought me. I was raised as some lovely mob slave, but as a murder machine. I'd fetch quite a nice sum of gold. You might also ask if they knew. I'd take the first opportunity to rip out their guts out using everything you taught me. Huh. Of course they did, but that's the Technic League. They calculate risk. Octavia kept pretending to be simple-minded, so they wouldn't expect anything of her, but I made every effort. Though they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not book magic, it's innate. They made me practice my sword more, but I did my best in everything. As studied as I could. They knew they were raising an enemy, but they thought they could keep me in short leash, or sell me to someone with deep pockets. That becomes someone else's problem. But who won in the end, huh? Who's free? Who will bury them all?
The Afro makes an obscene gesture in the northern direction, towards Numeria.
What else did you see beyond your life in chains? What else? What could I have seen? Well, when we ran, we went through Starfall. That's a fine city. Big, loud, many merchants. Things to see, things to steal. But I didn't have much of a chance to walk around. It's the very nest of sodding, technically. You're focused more on getting there, out alive. We met some barbarians. I asked them who might know what tribe I'm from, but they didn't know anything. I don't have any tribal tattoos. Nothing, actually. They are all right. Well, some of them. The Blood Pikers, for one, they're great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during one of our escapes, almost all the way to Bervoy. And they didn't turn us in. But the White Scars got us after that. Those got our shit. They sold their pride to the Technic League.
That means very cool. Can't confirm getting to trip entire groups is hilarious. I don't. Well, you can probably do that in second edition too, but the maneuver stuff is a bit different in second edition. At least Sun doesn't trip anyone with his staff magus, but he does a lot of other cool stuff. Did you and Octavia try to escape?
What do you think? Of course we did. I stopped counting how many times. Jumped from windows, dug tunnels, soaked out guards, or seduced them. That happened too. But those dirtbags caught us every time. Every bloody time. My back is covered with drip scars. Luckily, we were prized property. They spent too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would be hung and forgotten. But they kept trying to break us and recoup their expenses. I don't know whether I could have survived by sheer stubbornness. If it weren't for Octavia, I probably couldn't have. I could have just given up and died, but I had to pull my girl out of that meat grinder. And she believed in me. And had enough hope for both of us. When I lay there with my back slashed to pieces, she whispered to me, "The River Kingdoms, where there's no slavery, where everyone can go wherever they want and take whatever they want." I'll be damned, but I thought she was just making this up to keep our hopes alive, and now it turns out to be true. All of it, every last word. No chains, no slaves, no laws, just live and be happy.
Is slavery legal in Numeria?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. There are slaves, there are laws against it, but even in Starfall, a third of the people live in bondage. That's the capital. In regions where the Black Sovereign time doesn't reach, they hold no to tribal customs instead of laws. The barbarians don't keep slaves. Instead they have thralls. Big bloody difference.
What kind of relationship do you have with Octavia?
Well, my Octavia and I don't have a relationship. We have a life together.
How did you meet?
Back when we were children, we were taken as apprentices by a great spellmaster, Janusz. Maester Janusz, he called himself. He was our teacher. Well, he made Octavia read books and memorize spells. I have my own innate magic. He trained me a bit, taught me how to control my gift so I wouldn't lose control and incinerate myself like a dumbass. Or, oh, teacher, we will meet again. That's one more test I must pass. But you were asking about my Octavia. We've been together all our lives. We learned everything together. How to weave magic and to survive. And as we grow older, we learn how to love. Without each other, we would never have gotten out there. That's for sure. We would have given up and surrendered to death, but together, that's a very different story. Not the first time, and not the 10th, but eventually, we made it out. What do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. My girl loves freedom so much, and even a slight chance of losing it frightens her. She's so smart. You really think she feels like I'm trying to make her mine? Like an apple stolen at the market? Me? Who was skinned alive for trying to help her escape? If she's afraid of the word might, it's because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. But she will understand sooner or later. Are you and Octavia faithful to each other? Octavia and I are connected, and this connection cannot be broken. We grew into each other, you know. Jealousy is for weak cowards, who don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked. If a knight on the side threatens your love, that just means there were no real love to begin with. She and I are together to the end, and we will never part from each other. When she likes some lad or some lash, it's no drama to me. I just ask her whether she wants me to leave them alone or join in, and she does the same. What, are you judging us? Maybe you just want to join our tent, huh? I couldn't do that. To me, love is impossible without faithfulness. I'm not here to judge, I'm just curious. You asked, I answered. Then pry into When you pry into our lives, don't be surprised if you find something that will keep you up at night. Relationship, thank you so much. I was gonna go grab some more water. Listen, Magus doesn't trip. Yeah, it's based on athletics skill, I think. Season staff mages gets reach and gets to use magic staffs. Well, you could trip, right? First session is basically a court staff fighter until level 12, and you get to use magic staff like a court staff. You got some latte macchiato? Nice. I don't know what that is, but it sounds decent. Beer men, not polyamory men. I mean, Sun has a high athletics. I think it might be his high skill, so no nice for tripping. Well, tripping is probably good in that, like, if you can't do your spell strike for some reason, tripping will probably be good. And tripping is probably one thing that I think the party I play with doesn't do enough. Is like it's like baiting rolls to try to see what like difficulties are for the spellcasters, right? Like you could do a trip and then you can check what their fortitude is. Someone could do like a grapple or whatever, check what their or reflex is. Do grapple what their fortitude is, stuff like that. That's a really nice way to like tell the spellcasters what their weakness is, what to aim for, without them having to waste like a really high level spell on it, potentially. And I mean tripping is nice too, right? Because it flat foots enemies, so it means that even for people doing ranged attacks, they're flat footed, I think. Or does it? Wait, that probably evens out, doesn't it? It's gonna be able to work like a whirlwind attack, but with trips, yeah. I mean, trip is broken in all of those other systems. I think part of this is a demoralizer. I think Winnie might be able to do it, but yeah. What did you say when you were killing Kalana? What? Oh, that. Callista's holy words. I stabbed thee with my heart. We say that when we get our vengeance. Those words make it so much sweeter.
They have to go.
So long. If you want to know anything else, just ask. Don't be shy. Just don't go pale when I answer.
Okay, so I can just rest. Okay, let's level up and then we can sleep. Before we do that, I'm just gonna quickly run and grab water. I'll be right back. Oh, then you could spell strike when tripping. Nice. Yeah, like second edition is such a good system. Like Pathfinder 1A is fine. It's better than D&D. 3.5 is better than 5th edition, but they're so different that I don't think they're comparable. But yeah, second edition is so good. Okay, let's see the journal real quick. So. Our priest's friend Jod and Tristan recommended we wait until the folk clears away, then we'll find a bit of red to decide for this, okay? If any kind of morals in combat, she sure has never done it, yeah. I mean, but she's very action heavy though. Like she uses 2 actions to strike people, so and she needs 1 action to control her mount, so. Spider Cave. Moonriders, okay. Oh, we were leveling up. Immortalize is powerful, yeah, it's very, very powerful, for sure. Also, all those things are powerful. Bon Mot is powerful. Bon Mot is very powerful. What are like the subclasses there? Something that's... Oh, Aldor is Sword Lord. That would be cool. That'd be a cool class player. Bon Mot is powerful. Demoralize is powerful. Trip is powerful. Grapple is powerful. Like, all of those are powerful. Disarm can be really powerful. Just started a Catfolk Swashbuckler for second edition who gets Panache, his daily resource by flexing. Also got Bon Mot. Nice, yeah. I played the for second edition. The only character I played is a Swashbuckler, who was the Bon Mot Swashbuckler. We got to like level 12 or something like that. I had a lot of fun with that. You get a lot of really cool stuff. You get to learn to yeah, that's true, son. You get so much cool stuff. I could like stab a person through another person and stuff like that. Like it was like a penetrating finisher or something. A lot of cool stuff like that. Okay, we're doing Druid, of course. On third level we get a feat. And next level we get to finally turn into a beast. Because of the demoralizing machine, yeah. Yeah, it is definitely very powerful. We just go for the same stuff that we have always gone for. Oh, I don't get this. Oh, I always got every other level we get one. Okay, cool. So we have lore, perception, and athletics on Barog. In Barog, Bermin. Alright, point blank shot. Don't need that. Spell focus. Probably don't need that. Weapon focus. I'd have to pick like claws here or something, right? But that's like so oddly specific. Also gets to do good damage to combat maneuvers, which is just amazing, yeah. Swashbuckler is really good. Swashbuckler is really cool. I enjoy that a lot. I've never played one before. That was going to be my second choice for character here, if you could be a Swashbuckler, but you can't, of course, so... We didn't end up picking one. Alright, yeah, it's really good. It's a very good like supportive class that can dish out a lot of damage. You just have to make sure your finishers hit, which can be a bit difficult. Stealthy. What does stealthy do? Don't care about that. Spell penetration. Definitely don't care about that. Skill focus. I guess could be okay. That doesn't have to be the worst. Simple proficiency. Shielded caster. We don't care about any of this, right? Shake it off. You're gonna plus one. Oh, this is a teamwork feat. You know, I was if you don't get you then this one's but plus damage, so just attack this bonus. Wait, this doesn't seem too bad. I'm in. First edition, oh, into Final Fantasy, okay. Damn, that took a while. This shows DPS, which is fine, but not too much interesting class. Yeah, it feels very swashbuckler in second edition. I was like jumping over tables, like jumping over enemies. You get a lot of abilities that make you super maneuverable, so you're almost never going to be in a position where you can't move. Teamwork refers are pretty good. Lightning refers could be good. Iron Will could be good. Intimidating prowess, don't care about that for sure. Improved unarmed strike, that doesn't help with claws, because claws are not unarmed. That's an easy trap to fall into. Yeah, we don't care too much about that. Can you get teamwork feat on bear? Not in this video game, I don't think. Quick save? What? I already saved. Allied Spellcaster is very good for the teamwork feat. Not sure if it's in this adaptation. Then precisely level up Pushka and see if she can take it as well. Oh, right, because everyone needs to have the thing. Right. I forgot about that. Everyone needs to have the teamwork feat for it to work for them, right? Yeah, Allied Spellcaster is there. Whenever you are an ally who has his feat, who also has his feat, you receive a +2. Back. I can quick save.
I must replenish my powers. Does anyone require my counsel?
You require my assistant. Oh yeah, so I take this precision strike thing. That seemed really good. Precise strike. Not level up Pushka, but I can't even level her up. What do you mean? I can't level up Pushka. Ah, so let's go back. I've taken this other character sometimes just to support the rogue.
Need to catch my breath.
This is Wrath you could, yeah. Well, this is not Wrath,
Never
okay?
stop learning.
Wait, I ain't playing Wrath, fair mate. I'm not playing Wrath. Oh. Alertness might actually be really good, right? Because that gives me a way higher perception bonus, which means I will spot more hidden things. Maybe I should just go for alertness. Wrath of the Lich King, yeah. You know, good what didn't is really neat. Now, I sad I don't have a lot of the like druid things. Like a lot of things out of barrel, like quick shapeshift, whatever it's called. Quick wild shape isn't here. I'm going for alertness, so there isn't that many feats for barrel at the moment. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like I can't. Wait. Natural spell in? No, I don't know actually. Is natural spell in? I think I looked for it and it wasn't. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, natural spell is there. Yeah, that's good. It would like when I'm in my beast shape, I get armor from my shield still, right? So would tower shield proficiency be good on Barrow? Or do tower shields make you like move slower or something? It'll probably make you move slower, huh? Ah, hit penalty, okay. Shake it off, shake it off. I think I'm just gonna go. I think we're just gonna go for. I think I'll just go for alertness. Just like it's just nice that I will be able to spot more in stuff on the ground with that, I guess. I guess like cleave, meta magic extend spell. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Well, but you will get plenty of ways as it is. So let the brute wife keep her tower shield. This might not be bad. You're right. There might be times where a spell shots like higher up spells, so I don't really have anything to use there, and I can just have maybe a double duration like bark skin, for instance. We get bark skin as well, right? Yeah, we get bark skin. That would actually be really nice. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, sure. Whatever feat I pick here is gonna be. Might as well pick something, but like the stat spells or something. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Automatic extended spell. Sure. Sure. Barrow pick extend spell. So if I open my spellbook on Barrow now, I can do L2 spells. Because we have bull strength. Are mathematics draws? Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, boxing is really good. Probably good enough to just grab 2 of it, honestly. Oh, Let's Say Restoration though is probably nice to have as well. I don't know how useful it is in this game though, specifically. Meta magic. I will put the bark skin, and I will put the magic of the meta. Decoration. Lesser gets rid of fatigue, which can be useful. Oh, really? Oh, it did. Nice. Yeah, I know. We need 1 more level. At least. Alright, let's do this lady. So this lady, she wants to become a arcane trickster, right? So she needs to have level 2 sneak attack, which means I need to level Rogueborn her, right? So, do I do Rogue this level just 1 more time? Because then she gets sneak attack level. Oh, she needs to be Rogue level 3. Oh, Wizard, okay. Doesn't she need to be level 3 Rogue though? Is that sneak attack 2? Nope. Why does it say sneak attack 2 then? What does that mean? She picks accomplished sneak attack attacker feat. Ah, okay. And everything else are just the skills you pick, right? So you only need to dip into Rogue once, and then yeah, she needs to have the stuff she already has, presumably. Oh, I have to choose there. Well, I guess we'll go Arcana with her then, right? I can like go back here and just look, right? It needs a trickery, mobility, and Arcana. Yeah, okay. Trickery, mobility, and Arcana. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Mobility, trickery, stealth, and Arcana. We're gonna have Lindsay with us all the time, so the skill is fine. Like other people can do perception way better. Tristan is really good at persuasion, which is nice. Oh yeah, so accomplished sneak attacker. This is the one you mean. Interesting. Well, I already have Stone Fist. Why would I pick that again? Don't I? Or does she have another type of fist? She has a fist of some kind. Her fist is in here. You touch it as creatures from well, I don't want to do a touch spell. Reduce person? Is that also touch? Kinetic fist? It's good above, yeah, it's above Dex people, yeah. But I mean, that would only buff our bard though, right? At least so far. Kineticist uses Dex 2, maybe, possibly, question mark, question mark. Oh, but an enlarged person though, enlarged person is great. Maybe we don't have anyone that can do enlarged person. Oh, but I can't choose it. Oh, this is stuff, wait, this is stuff down there, stuff she already has? Oh yeah, she already has that. She already has these. She already has Mage Armor. This is stuff she already has. We're choosing new spells. And large pushka. Oh my god. No, it's because it's sadly it says person. Oh wait, it's one from the creature. No, it says humanoid. God damn it. That was a roller coaster of emotions right there. Burning Hands is decent. Not good for her though. Grease and reduce person. Yeah, probably. True Strike. What's a good spell for this? And she can copy scrolls. Yeah. You dress up Pushka and teach him to be a person. Pushka in the original campaign was wearing heavy plate armor, like dragon plate armor or something, and she had like 50 AC. It was crazy. Should I pick? So you guys want grease on another character and then reduce person? Okay. That's fine. And it has not the thumbs down. Yeah. Well, I feel like this could be good too, but I guess the big thing is I just wanted to be doing sneak attack damage, right? But Burning Hands can be good against like swarms and stuff though. Like there might be scenarios where this is really decent. It is very decent later. Sonic damage, okay. Well, true if you have to prep Burning Hands beforehand. Yeah, true. True. Actually, we will just do this. This seems fine to me. Compensating attacker, we have the skills that we need. We're doing trickery, we're doing stealth, we're doing knowledge, arcana, and mobility. Next up is Jumanji, the Inquisitor. I am a Inquisitor. It's very resistant. Resistant as a base is a decent. Alright, so we get solo tactics this level. At third level, all the Inquisitor's allies are treated as if they possess the same teamwork feats. Ooh. Whether the Inquisitor receives a bonus from her teamwork feats, her allies do not receive bonus from these feats unless. I remember. I think I remember having this. Everything is a bonus feat. Oh, nice. Okay, so we get a free teamwork feat. Oh, she's gonna get some really good stuff this level then. I remember this was nice about the Inquisitor. You get so many skill points. I'm not doing a ranged Inquisitor. I could be doing a ranged Inquisitor, but I'm not. So my Inquisitor was a ranged Inquisitor. Maybe I could make her a ranged Inquisitor. We only have 3 melee characters. What does she have? She has I mean, she has a good enough strength to wear composite bows, right? Way too good. Don't. I think her dex isn't too great. No, her dex is not that good. I'm gonna switch her out when we get to the Tiefling lady anyway, so. Doesn't really matter much. This is pretty good. Back to back seems pretty good. But what was a good teamwork thing you guys talked about? Coordinated defense? No, not that one, right? Outflank, that's one I. Oh, I can't pick outflanked though. That must be one of the illegal ones. Yeah, it's right here. I need a higher base attack bonus for that. But she can just get precision strike, though. We can pick precise strike with her, and we can pick like back to back. Oh, this is only against flanks. Oh no, it says while you're flanked. Oh, and adjacent. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's not that good. We could pick a real feat here and pick precise strike there. Like if I pick this one, she says to Barog when he's wearing his shield, she gets a +2 AC. Weapon focus sight. She's not even using her sight though right now, but I guess we can do that. Can I like enchant her sight and make it better? The sight seems like an important part of her character, so I'm okay with that. Like that. Blind fight. We can do blind fight instead. Actually, that's probably way better. Ooh, power attack. You're right. Power attack would also be pretty nice. Power attack is like a mandatory for melee characters. Yeah, we'll pick power attack actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. No, if not upgrades, you just have to hope you get a better one. Okay. Well, okay, I'm not gonna focus on the side then. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll do power attack and precise strike. Makes sense. You gotta pick one spell. Cure Light Wounds is not gonna be too smart on her, though she could use it on other people. True Strike probably not that good. Oh, it has to be something up here. I think only refer to use a sight is the fact that she has a sight art in her character, yeah. But then they should have figured something out, right? Should have made her sight upgradable. Fair could be nice. I don't know if her saves. I don't think her saves are good enough. She should just go for ways to buff the party. I think like a bless could be nice. This could actually expedition retreat could be very nice on her. Yeah, no, she's not getting any spells that she targets other people with. Remove fear, that could be an interesting one. Yeah, we'll get remove fear. That's a good utility spell. Like that can come in handy a lot, especially if the enemies are spamming stupid stuff. Power attack, precise strike. She gets her soul tactics. Julio, Max Julio, Don Julio. Users don't have access to martial weapons other than bow, so sight is okay. Worshipping Urgathoa gives her the proficiency, yeah. Well, the point is more she has... Right now she has a magical longsword +1, and it just does more damage than her scythe did. I think I might have even sold her scythe. I think I sold her scythe, maybe accidentally, so... Unless I put it in my storage. No, that thing is gone.
I must replenish my powers.
Alright, Lindsay, it's your turn to continue being a bard. Trickery. I'm getting like playing this. I'm getting like a very like Dragon Age 1 vibes. But it's like it feels like I could play through the game with like all different characters and just like do different builds, and it would be fun. Make different choices. Once I think you get to memorable quadruple crits, but otherwise it's not good. Yeah, exactly. For sure, my friend. For sure. Lingering performance. I've heard of that before. Bonus and penalties from your bardic performance continues for 2 rounds after you cease performing. Any other requirements such as range? Oh, this is good. This means I don't have to keep like I can just cast it 1 round and then stop wasting it, right? This is very good. That seems really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go straight for that. That seems super good. A bard of 3rd level or higher can use this performance to help allies with that task. They must be within 30 feet and able to see a hear the bard. They get a plus on all skill checks once they continue to hear the bard performance. We are a lingering performance. We get a new spell. What are her saves like? Where can I see that? I can't really see her spell saves, right? Well, she has a decent charisma. I mean, it's not super good, but is it good enough for a? Is it good enough for a offensive spell? Kind of Feather Step. Feather Step could actually be unironically be pretty good. I think I'm gonna go Feather Step actually. Feather Step could be nice in situations where like when that Dryad casts that stuff garbage on the ground. Having Feather Step there would have been very nice. But Cause Fair could also be good, I guess. Or Hideous Laughter. We should just go. Let's just go Hideous Laughter. It's a very bardic spell. Yeah. Let's just go the bard route. We had this Tower Shield Dwarf with Stone Plate armor in one campaign. He didn't really do any damage, but had a heavy pick. So the rare crit tended to end encounters. Nice. Jesus, Stone Plate armor. Sounds very maneuverable. She gets Danger Sense. Okay, that's nice to have. And she gets a feat. Did she not have Power Attack? Oh, we gotta give her stuff. It's bulletproof, nothing to lose. His X was 7. Blind fighting, really good. Ooh, extra rage. Ooh. I'm gonna do the new character from my previous one. Got this integrated. Last session, I just rolled all 6s for one of my stats. Damn. Oh, that's gonna be a good main stat. Are you playing 5th edition or what are you playing? Eirik the Stout. Nice. There are also new abilities while raging. She gains 1 additional rage power. She must meet all the requisites. Ooh. Ew. But I don't care about this though, so. Blind fighting for when you're fighting blind people. Yeah, exactly. I think extra rage would actually unironically be pretty good. Oh, there, power attack. Well, that was it. She's getting power attack, of course. I don't know why she doesn't have power attack. Actually, I think if she could cast the spell really quickly, that would actually be super nice. Because then she doesn't have to spend too much time out of combat casting spells. Divine Soul Sorcerer. All the Pathfinder people are just clutching their desk going, "What is she doing? She's not a spellcaster, she's a barbarian!" Whee! Yeah, she's gonna get power attack. Do I care about leveling up the characters? I'm not planning to use these guys, so should I level them up anyway, or should I just leave them? Like, does it matter? I don't want to think about their abilities. So I'm never planning to use these guys again. Unless there's gonna be like a thing at some point where it's like I have to use all the characters. Do I level them up? So it might matter, might not, but don't think too much about them. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, because I can't imagine I'm ever gonna like worry about this dude ever again. It seems like a fellow and a half, you know. Spell focus. Divine. I don't know. Yeah, divination. Characters might be fun. that a short joke? Yes. Alright, we'll do Spell Focus Divine on this guy, right? That's what this guy does. Spell Focus Divine. He casts Divine spells, presumably. Oh no, he casts a lot of different spells. What is this hand thing? What say would that be? Sure not. Alright, this dude is going to get... I'm not gonna think too much about it, like you guys said. He's just gonna get the extra channel. There we go. Extra channel. Easy peasy. Calling us short kings, you unseemly titan. That's not about that troll, okay? Yeah, he's gonna get extra channel. He's gonna be happy with that. This dude is a magus. He is good at athletics and persuasion and use magical device. And he gets a Magus Arcana, whatever that is. Arcane Strike. Spend your as you each round, you can imbue your weapon with a fraction of your power. For 1 round, your weapon deals +1 damage. And treat it as magic for the purpose or for every few. This doesn't sound that good. Weapon focus scimitar? What? Is he using a scimitar? That's also oddly specific. Also, I'm going to be using scimitars. I'll do it then. Weapon focus scimitar. Sure. I'm never going to use this guy unless I'm forced to, so... Weapon focus on Rhea. Arcane accuracy. The makes him expend 1 point from his arcane pool as a swift action to grant himself instant bonus equal to his charisma bonus on all attack rolls. Oh, that sounds pretty sick. You send Rich Magic 1 mastery on enemy makes use of 1. He covers this for his fucking character modifier. 1 wielder. Rapier. His charisma modifier is probably pretty. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Arcane accuracy sounds great. Sounds wonderful. Unless someone yell at me in chat, I'm just gonna go for that. And it can have Burning Hounds. Burning Hounds. Oh, Color Spray. No, Color Spray is way better. Color Spray is broken. Color Spray is straight broken. No cap, on a stack, low key. I can't even see the entire spell thing. You dervish dance for the damage since agile isn't a thing. Sure. I'm just gonna super happy with this. No one's saying anything, no one's yelling at me, so. Cool. Let's sleep. I am Birog, Birmin. I will go to Questorino.
Without a doubt.
I know the Lords of First Edition. It's a mess. Son has played a lot of First Edition. Son has played an ungodly amount of First Edition. This isn't too, like 85 LBS carrying with us. That isn't too bad. But there's a lot of stuff where I'm just like I think I just sell some of this stuff because I don't think I'm ever going to use it. Like the game isn't difficult enough to require all this stuff being used. And I think it's better to just sell it rather than just have it lying around, maybe. Like instead of using something just to use it, I think I'll just sell it. Oh, let's see which of these Octavia I can learn, I guess. Oh, I have to have her in my party for that. Oh, darn it. Oh no, I can just go over to her, right? Summon Monster 1. I don't think she cares about Summon Monster 1, right? Like, she's never gonna use Summon Monster 1 for anything. Alright, everything else she has. Alright, remove blindness could be good. Like that's like a utility thing. Acid flat's fine. Alchemist fire fine. Potion of aid. Bonus attack rolls and saves. Yeah, I'm never gonna use this. This is garbage. These potions we'll definitely use. Enlarged person. I can cast that spell. I don't need. This might actually be a good thing to have around because this never stopped being good, right? I don't know, 210 sessions, but it's been long enough that I've made the info pay rent for occupying my head. Oh. I've not played a lot of Pathfinder First Edition, not that much. I know Son has played like he's played like a decade's worth. He's played that game for countless hours. But I'll probably be playing Pathfinder Second Edition for a long time. I think that system is like flawless. Some much armor sell most potions really except heals. Well, I'll keep stuff that like if there's a hard encounter, this could be nice, right? Nice to have. Like I have people casting this, and it's like, and this is an hour per level, and it's actually the same with both of these. Screw that. It's a minute per level. I'll just have people cast this. Reduce person, never gonna use that one. Remove curse, that's a good one to have. Feel of fate, never gonna use that. Vanish. We can if people need this, they can cast it themselves. Bane, definitely never casting this. Oh, I should see what people have on them too. Bless, never casting that. Cold Lightning, that could be a good damage spell, I guess. Yeah, that's a good damage spell. Corrosive Touch, never casting that. Curate Wounds, that's good to have. Curate Wounds is good to have. Cure Mortal Wounds good to have. Bow of Doom. Yeah, never casting that. Damage scrolls are bad. Oh, because the save is bad. Yeah, difficulty class 14 or... Yeah, this is minimal, yeah. True. Enlarged person, screw that. Expeditious Retreat. Nah, I'm never gonna cast that from anyone. Freedom of Movement, that might actually be nice. Inflict Wounds, we can heal the chick with that. Don't care about this. Actually, this isn't bad. The Magic Missile is good. Magic Missile is decent. Protect from Chaos, don't care about that. Some monsters don't care about that. Raise Dead, don't care about that. Oh no, wait, we do care about Raise Dead. Didn't I have more of these? Did I sell them by accident or something? I thought I got like 4 of these. Oh, maybe I put them on people's bars. It's a single missile. Oh, it's only a single missile. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I would say it's great. Yeah, I agree. If it's a single missile, it's not great. I thought I got like 5 of these. Where did those go? Don't know. I would use the price in descending order. We don't care enough about this stuff to buy any of this. Like, I'll wait until I get some. Well, this might be good on Barrow, on ironically. This will increase his AC by 1. But I'm not in, like, I should have saved the money by something cool. It's a Resurrect type, but that gets you their own level instead of minimal level scrolls, but unless your main character goes for that, it's gonna happen again. That sounds pretty good, though. That sounds pretty good. Everything Wrath with that archetype. Okay. Okay, I should have done this before we did that. Belt Lantern. Sure. What the hell? Oh, she has the 1 here of Expeditious Retreat. There we go. Oh, my dwarf. I recommend keeping any ground controls. Plus, if you find area, then is very useful even from a scroll. Obviously, one scroll generally it lasts 1 round and terrible DC, yeah. Da. I don't think we need this many alchemist fire, but we're going to go deal with the swarm, so we might as well just have them sell this. Remove blindness. I'm actually all for having. First, scroll bless. Light wounds, moderate wounds, divine favor, don't care about that. For a moment, it might be useful. Inflict wounds could be useful, don't keep that, don't keep that. Remove blindness could be useful. No scorching rain, no shield of fate, no. We want to keep Raise Dead actually. We do want to Raise Dead. But like Wolf Fire, Wolf Thorns, Cloud, yeah, those can be useful of course, but I mean, these are not those for sure. Alright, Barog, you can grab yourself a... Why are these in like different stacks? Okay, that was just the game being weird. Grab yourself 2 of these. Grab 1 of this. And I guess might as well grab 1 of these. We can use that in our time of need. Oh, this guy had stuff on him that I didn't remove. God damn it. Well, we can just put this stuff where it belongs. Grab 1 of these. And grab 2 of these, my friend. There you go. Avia, you can be the proud owner of... Oh, we should give this ring to this guy. There you go. You can be the proud owner of 1 of these, and then 2 of these. Maybe just 3 of them. You can be the proud owner of 2 of these. And this thing, and then 1 of these. And you can also be the proud owner of that, of this, of 2 of these, and 1 of that. Perfect.
I can see my destination.
Alright, so it is officially, we are officially 30 minutes from ending stream. we did 1 battle, we ate food, and then we literally just spent the entire time talking with NPCs in the beginning camp. Shields Bagman, as they say in all other places. I might put this party. This is why it will be a 200-hour game. Well, to be fair, like, we've exhausted all those dialogue options now. So, unless we get like 68 new companions, which I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get like, maybe 2 more companions? Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe 3? But unless we get like 68 more companions, it's not gonna happen. It's year 2046, and then let's finally playing Wrath of the Righteous. Listen, we have a lot of games we gotta play this year, okay? I feel like I should try to avoid these encounters because they don't seem that good. There's a fun, good theory crafting player myself. Yeah, true. I think I should just avoid these encounters because they don't seem that good. They seem pretty like a waste of time. Oh, yeah, we leveled up too, I guess. I mean, that's going to take a while anytime we do it. I am Berog, Bermin. What? There will be fixed game in 2046. Wait, is Wrath of the Righteous not fixed? What does that mean? What is this guy saying?
Unworthy.
Oh, I forgot to set spells for people, or is it only? Oh yeah. Ah, that sucks. So we should have given her what? She should have had an enlarged person. Maybe a grease. But I mean, our other friend there can cast grease, so that's not a big deal. Your moderate wound, sure. That's fine. Oh man, there's so many spells. Hold person can be good. Wait, but he can just convert this though, can't he? Also, he has nothing in his domain slot. Barog, we did this on Barog. Barog has bark skin. We just didn't do the other people. Restoration Lesser, sure, that's a fine one. Blessed Weapon, it's also pretty good actually. I actually like Bless Weapon a lot. I wonder what it looks like in the game. Let's try it. Let's just try it. I just want to see what it looks like in the game. Aid is a Garbanzo. Tristan has a nice domain spells. But for the first level, this seems good. Shield of Fate. Fairy Fire could be good as well. All of them are nice, yeah, for sure. I just want to see what the Blessed Weapon looks like. And other than that, I think Cure Moderate Wounds is fine, because he can't convert spells into Cure Moderate Wounds, right? And we have a lot of melee characters. Oh, he can? Oh, I thought he could only convert them to like Cure Light Wounds or whatever. Okay, so what do we get instead then? He can't choose these. Bull Strength, maybe? They're pretty much just FYI, yeah. Listen, I do not disagree. Bone Checker's pretty cool. Resist energy. You think that's going to be that valuable? I guess it could be. Bone Shaker, okay, damage spell. Yeah, I might just go Bone Shaker. Grace. Ooh. But that's just one round though. Sound Burst. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's do an AoE spell. That does damage. Sure. You won't get them before we rest anyway, but... I'll check out the few second level divine spells. Well, damage spells, yeah. But of course it makes people's literal skeletons shake. You know, just stuff you do. Hello, I'm a priest.
Repent!
Alright, well, he is not messing around, apparently. I guess we learned something new today. Tristan is not messing around. He is a kitty cat, and he... We're not dealing, yeah. I thought you could only convert like the lower level spells. I like the way they do it in Pathfinder 2nd edition a lot more than the conversion stuff. The Endless Plains. That sounds like a cool place. I feel like they're not going to be very endless, though, but... What are these things? Are these kobolds? They are kobolds. What happened here? Numbers is good candidate for heightened spell, since AoE Sun is pretty rare. Hello, what happened here? Oh, you got a little bit of coal on you. That's good. Alright, let me check you out, mate. Oh, you got a scroll and a petrified egg? Well, oh, I'll be damned. First second edition is nicer clerics, I suppose, yeah, because you just get healing spells by default. In second edition, as a cleric, you literally just get healing spells. Like, the game just gives them to you. It's like, hey, have some healing spells. You just get so much healing as a cleric that you can spend your extra spells, yeah, which is nice, right? Ooh, ooh, ooh! That goes straight to barrel, doesn't it? I should be using a scimitar. The scimitar is a higher crit range. Hell yeah, brother. I could have given it to the guy too, right? In any case, since medicine is the thing. Oh yeah, medicine. The fact that you can also just have... You don't need a healer at all, you can just have someone use medicine. It's very nice as well. It's a very, very nice feature. I try to make time matter a lot in my game, so we actually do the 10-minute rests. I mean, like, take a lot of care how much time is passing. One of Greece, sure. Replace it with that thing. Oh, you get 2 of those. Yeah, having people that can do medicine is really important. Also, it's probably a bit awkward that the cleric gets so much healing. Maybe, I don't know. Guess it depends a little bit. You have to remember that in our campaign, Luna has sacrificed some of her power for something like reach, and she spends a lot of her time just kind of healing you guys. And you can imagine that if Luna was instead like a barbarian, maybe you wouldn't need as much healing, right? So there's a balance there. It's like maybe the cleric does a lot of healing, but also how much damage could a person that wasn't doing that healing do instead, right? Because she spends like she spends 3 actions casting 1 spell. It's like that's 3 actions to cast 1 spell to heal a person. They probably need different cleric types that sacrifice healing for something else. Yeah, sure. Well, you can play a cleric that gets like inflict wounds instead, right? If you're like an evil cleric. I feel goddamn evil. Are you evil, sir? Oh, blood.
I can see my destination.
I can see my destination.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, it's just a wyvern. No big deal. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Isn't this like a CR8 creature or something? 6 magical beast. So it's gonna do 3 attacks at a +8 and a +9 and a +9. Oh no. Well, yes, it is, right? Sure, you can turn the heals to inflicts, but it's not so good, really. I can defeat this thing, it's just a manticore. It's just a little manticore, nothing to worry about. Oh, it has to come to me, even. CR5, okay. I'm running Ranger with an Alchemist multiclass as my main Pathfinder Society main, and Wasara as a Witcher clone has slowly transformed into a field hospital since you both medicine and healing elixirs. Alright, so this thing can probably well, flying wasn't really a thing you guys said, but it can probably fly anyway. We're gonna set up an ambush. We're gonna have this lady stand like right here. And then 1 minute, sure, cast this on yourself. I mean, it's gonna be a weird day anyway. Alright, Barog, you're gonna go just stand like right over here. Perfect. I should have delayed so I could have cast the thing on push guys, whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. That's when I can pay for those guys free archetype, yeah. I feel like the free archetype is almost like mandatory in my opinion. Feels like it's very nice. Wait, in first edition you have to move and then attack, right? So I can't like cast a spell and then move. You get a nice gem. I like it. I think it's really good. I don't know. It has a spell mode. Okay, well I should have done that then. It's whatever. I think with cures and stuff it works automatically with the game. Oh, okay. Alright, Mr. Manti. You wanna come fight, eh? Oh, he's doing exactly what I want him to do. Oh god, he's not doing exactly what I want him to do. What is he doing? Probably don't get that much nice stuff with society games.
Learn how to use it first.
Learn how to use it fast. Alright, I'm just gonna have her delay until... I don't want it to be in the way of all the charges, so I'm just gonna put her here. Alright, Barog, listen, buddy, I love you, but you gotta do this real quick. And then you can just chill out for now. You know, summon this thing. Oh my, real life dragon! Okay, roll the 1, needed a 5. Happens. So I can do, if I hit Inspire Courage, then I can just remove it immediately, and now it lasts for a couple of rounds, right? Hello, Mr. Endaline. I have come back, alright, back even, perhaps returned home from work. Hope it was fun. Oh, so you're doing society games, okay. I was not aware those were that strict, but that's interesting, I guess. Alright, my lady, it is time for you to be mad. And not do that. Ah, she's in the way of the charge. Gosh, dingity darn it.
Wretched things.
Those are strict to society games? Oh, okay, interesting.
Despicable.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. I'm gonna bless everyone. We'll do a little bit of blessing. Where's Bless? There it is. That's this from the ring, right? Or did he have it didn't have Bless. Oh, it does have Bless. He shouldn't have Bless because we have the ring. I guess this is 1 minute per level. He does have the ring, doesn't he? Yeah. Bless Signet. Here's one. This one's from the ring. We can convert these to healing spells or something. Oh, should have done that before. Despicable me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was pretty painful. I was pretty painful.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Consider me provoked.
Oh, nice. A lot of damage.
Serves you right.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Tear them apart!
Hey! Nice. Good play. Well done. Skin? Ah, does that mean I failed skinning it? Ah, man. I rolled a 2. Sucks.
Without a doubt.
Oh, we got an unidentified belt. Yeah, but once I kind of like the restrictions, since I always get lost when picking character options, hundreds of feats, hundreds of archetypes. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. The way we do archetypes is just that we stipulate that the archetype has to make sense for your character somehow, or for the game. So for instance, at the start of the game, the people in the game are supposed to be guardians, and they all have rules, so they have to pick something that like fit their role as a guardian. So that way it's not so much power gaming and a bit more like, this will give me some bonus stuff that makes sense to my character, kind of. Belt of pants upholding, that would be incredibly strong. I don't think it's going to be that. Oh, incredible dexterity. So who benefits from this? I mean... okay, we're going to see. Does Barrow get more AC from this? It does. So we probably give this to Barrow. Because he has giant strength. Or, well, I mean... we should probably give it to the Bard, huh? Probably give it to the Bard. No. I didn't give it to the Bard. If this was a real D&D game, the Bard would get it. We wouldn't put that on the Druid. Like weirdos. Or Octavia? Yeah, I'm thinking that. Yeah, I was thinking that right now. Because Octavia is a bit of a sneaky kitty cat. Wait, what? Wait, it only goes up by 1 when you're in that part. Then it does nothing for Octavia right now. Octavia can get later on, I guess. Those ones are hot that I am able to wear only shorts and a t-shirt to my commute to work on a scooter at 3 AM. Yeah, it's pretty warm over here too right now. I also had this like power gaming. I mean, for my character, I don't mind other people optimizing their picks. I'm fine with like I'm fine with optimizing, but also with power gaming, if you know what I mean. Like I don't mind people making characters that are efficient and do what they do well, but I hate when it's like, I'm gonna make this really good character, it's gonna do this specific thing. I think it's Flicker Strike or something in Pathfinder Signatures that's really broken. Whereas like, I'm gonna make this really broken character, it's just gonna make all the encounters unfun for everyone. Anytime you make a character where the GM has to specifically design encounters to counter your character in order to have a chance, I think you've made a mistake in character building, I guess. But it's one thing to be like, my characters are really strong, but it's also to be like, the GM literally has to cherry create encounters just so my character doesn't defeat every encounter easily. And there's some stuff like that, like it's flicker strike or something. I think it trips or something, and it has like a reach. I don't know. It's the meme build everyone's talking about. For example, it's cleric channel days. In 3.5, I know that tripping, like you go like you like spike chain tripping or whatever. That was like super broken and obnoxious to the point where it didn't make the game fun for anyone. Will I go with that? Yeah. That's where I'm coming from, and I say like, hey, make your character like. Wait, is it bad? Why does everyone keep talking? Is it a meme then? I thought it was like. I thought it was like the most powerful build or something. Flicker strike, Pathfinder 2. I'm only finding Path of Exile. Gnome Flick Maze. It should be a weapon that does what Flick Maze does, then it shouldn't be gained by what. Oh, so you're saying that it's like. So you're saying that it's like strong. You're saying the weapon's strong. Weapons with this rate are so it has a reach, yeah. And you can trip with it. Oh, and you dual wield them. Yeah. The rule for me is pretty simple. It's just as long as your character doesn't require the like, it's okay to have a character that sometimes does that, right? Like, let's say you have a spell as a wizard that is like, if the wizard casts the spell, it's gonna like make chaos. That's fine by me. But if it's like every encounter has to be cherry created, so this one character doesn't just mess it up for everyone else. At that point, I'm just like, yeah, that's just boring. I haven't encountered it in any of my games, but I know it happens with a lot of games where you just have one character who's just really, really, really strong, and they have like this one thing going for them, and then the GM has like you know, make up a thing to counter him every fight. It's like, okay, well, I need to do this thing because otherwise this character is just gonna like destroy everything, which makes it really boring for all parts involved. I like it when the GM doesn't have to bend backwards just to level the playfield. Yeah, exactly.
There
like,
are many roads.
I just want to play. I just want to play fair. In my games, I will always I will always try to create some encounters that are you know, kind of like created towards certain characters so they can kind of shine. But I don't want to be in a situation where I have to do that. Like, usually the game just does that by itself. Yeah, second edition seems pretty balanced so far. The Fangberry Caves.
I can see my destination.
I can see my destination.
We're going to the Fangberry Caves, lad. Did I check the map last place? I probably did, though. Alright, we're going down here. We're going down, 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 down. And there's a little spider here that's going to town.
Focus on the goal.
You cannot stand against me.
I'm not convinced like that in a group around a Crimson Throne. Before he did realize his power after a while, though, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's something like sometimes people kind of accidentally do it too, but some people will like purposely make this like really, really super broken character.
This is
But
for
I was
you.
like, you know, playing super broken characters makes sense if the campaign is based around that. Like if I'm the GM and I go, hey, listen, Sergeant, in this game I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna make every encounter be super brutal, and if you guys aren't abusing, then you're gonna die. At that point, it's like, okay, everyone should be doing that, right? Dun, 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 dun.
You deserved it.
Oh. You deserved it.
No fear! Ha!
Nice.
You forced my hand.
We can't charge, right? Oh, we can. But if she charges, then oh, Mira doesn't get to charge anyway, so might as well. I could just run up here too and just tank a blow. Let's do that. Let a Mira charge. What's the vivisectionist? I would imagine. I would imagine. Ow! It crit. Jesus Christ. Oh god, she was just poisoned.
Share your will.
Oh wait, is she immune to being poisoned? I thought it said that she was poisoned. Ah, she succeeded on the save, okay.
I will guide.
Birog fail Lordship. Not this actually a terrible bomber, and there aren't very many ways to deal force damage. Oh, to deal with, yeah. Oh, it's a deer! Oh my god, they're adorable.
Without a doubt.
The big meme in my campaign, the one thing that I've like that we've like passively banned for me and for the players is just wall spells. I don't want to deal with wall spells. I don't want to deal with the players using wall spells, so we're just kind of like what's that, a dead thing under there? We kind of just like banned those because they just like they create so much inconvenience for everyone, and they're not fun. Like if I'm the GM and I like use a wall spell to like split the players and just kill one of them, no one's having fun. If they do that, like, you know, some... Oh yeah, that's the thing right here. You're right. How do you see that? What's your passive perception, feels bag, man? Jesus Christ. It didn't show up on the map.
I can see my destination.
Did I yell out? Oh, no, I must have held the thing and not seen it. I was too busy looking at the dare. Bum 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 bum.
Can you make an epic pose? I need
Hello,
inspiration.
Mr. Spider. How are you doing? You doing okay, little spider? It's probably a good place to do some buffs up because I imagine we're gonna be down there for a bit. Wall spells didn't really get it just that hard first ignition. Yeah, but it just wall spells are fine in general. It's just it feels to me like it just leads to situations that aren't fun for people, right? Because if you as a GM use wall spells like the players do, then you just get really boring encounters. It's pretty good as long as I... Oh god. I think he just got assassinated.
I'll try to make this swift. They go down!
Oh, so I'm in the right Chrome tab. Nice. Anyway, still in combat? Hello? I feel like banning pit spells for a bit, but then I realized that the time DCs weren't anything to write home about for high-level monsters. That my big problem with wall spells is that most of them require very specific things to counter them. Like a Wall of Force spell requires some very specific stuff to counter it, right? And if you want to be an asshole with those spells, you can be. And if you're an asshole with them, then the players will be, or if the players are, then the GM will be, right? So let's say the players, they're like, I create an encounter and there's like, oh, we're just gonna make a wall between all these monsters and that one. And then we're gonna kill that one. And I was like, okay, well that's cool. And then imagine I do it to the players. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make a wall between all of you guys and the cleric. Then I'm just gonna kill the cleric, right? It's just one of those things where it's like no one has fun doing that. So for me, if it's like if I can't imagine having fun with people using the spell against me, and I can't imagine the players having fun using the spell against them, but we just have like an agreement not to use those spells, I guess. But it's just a soft ban, I guess. Like I'm fine with the uses of it in general. It just kind of depends on when and where, I guess. Yeah. Oh. I should have just buffed Pushka. I don't know why I didn't do that. Instead of just standing around. Walls are bunkers. Yeah, I mean, I just think they're boring, honestly.
Any last wishes?
I don't think they would be as bad if they were like natural counters. So like Wall of Force only has a counter if you need like to cast like Disintegration, I think, right? Or you need like a specific item. I think you need to cast Disintegration on it. Our campaign should start with discussion, and that discussion should include power creep on both sides. Yeah, sure. I mean, I play with the same people all the time, so we kind of like have an idea of what people like and don't like. You can punch down all walls. Oh yeah, well, true. Let's look at Wall of Force Pathfinder 2e. What's the hardness of this thing? Like 66 million. Yeah, it has an 8% hardness, 30 and 68 points. So, and it's immune to critical hits and precision damage. So it has a hardness of 30. There's no strength DC for it. It just has a hardness of 30. The thing is, even the worst situation is the enemy wastes one turn punching down a wall, yeah.
So it's come to this.
Nice.
Ready and willing.
Keep your wits about you.
Always a good spell to cast Control the Fight, yeah. I'm not a big fan. I ain't a big fan.
There are many roads to success. Focus on the goal.
If they make him punch down the wall in one round, well, nice thing. I just spent it's one round to punch the wall instead of playing a character. Yeah, the Wolfstone is my favorite. It's a good value, and you can build a house with. Yeah, and I've used Wolfstone before, but like, it feels like it's a bit too disruptive, and it just like leads to what I would call like unfun scenarios a lot of times. But it does feel like the game isn't balanced around those spells. It doesn't feel like the game can balance stuff around DCs. It can balance stuff around like a fireball. You can't balance around like a good Wall of Stone placement, right? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I can see.
And a big thing for me is that I make all my own maps, so I make all my maps in Photoshop, and I don't want to sit there and be like, I don't want to be like, okay, I can't make this map because then they're going to use Wall of Stone here. I can't do this because then I'm going to use. I just want to make a natural map that looks good, right? Don't worry about like where the spell's abusing stuff. But it's not that big of a problem. Like I'm making it sound bigger than it is. It's like
then our leader charged
forward. No big deal.
Hey, wait for me.
It ain't no big deal. Wow, Pushka, really?
I'll fight if I have to.
How about then the Wizard summons a greater Earth Elemental? We do summons in my game. We didn't used to do them, but I've just been trying them out, and they've been fine so far. Summons have been fine. I've had no big problems with summons. Oh, I can't even cancel it? Oh, that sucks.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Okay, never choose walls in second edition games, so you've never had to suffer those. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, like it's not that big of a deal to me if we were to use them. It's just nice not to have to worry about them. Earthguard is so disruptive narratively. They fought creatures with Earthguard. There's a cool creature, and what it does is I don't remember the name of it, but it shoves people into walls. So it shoves a creature into a wall, then you're stuck in the wall. Really fun dude. A fun guy. Is that a wall? It was what a wall. This? No. Oh, you mean if you have Earthglide? Yeah, of course, yeah. I was like, do you mean anything in game? No, it's not a Sorn. It starts with a G. It curses people. It's like a curse creature. It's like a dead adventurer. It looks like a blob of flesh. Having Barrow glide through walls and try to scout the dungeon character. Yeah. Well, I didn't abuse that too much though, right? But yeah, I could earth glide in as a druid, and I just hide inside the walls and stuff. And I was as an earth element. That was really cool.
Consider me provoked.
But I didn't abuse it too much though. I was pretty nice about it, I think.
Unworthy.
Oh man. If I hadn't power attacked, I would have hit.
This is where I step in.
There's some enemies I could punish for that though, yeah, sure. For sure. For sure.
You've made your choice.
Almost don't want to like attack this thing with Amiri. He's gonna like massively overkill it, but
bring it.
Whatever.
Tear them apart. Repent.
This is for
There's some
you.
cool dude I could fight Barrow with inside the walls, leaving Barrow to be isolated from other people. Yeah. Start being a really peculiar about Earth Elemental mental stats because of Earth Glide scouting. Not to mention what's considered glidable. We were in a lot of caves, I remember. There were a lot of caves.
Wretched things.
Nice. These things are not very durable, in my experience.
Serves you right.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Fangberries! I found.
My expertise prevailed.
Ooh, elemental weapons cut through anything. If players want to abuse all their powers. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah. You can just cut through walls. Oh, for intelligence, do they have any knowledge of craft and maps? Well, F you then. Some small-sized enemies, such as rats, spiders, and mandragoras, can gather into swarms and act as a single entity. They can make extremely dangerous. They cannot be defeated with simple weapons. However, they are vulnerable to acid and alchemical fire, spells with an area of effect. Wait, you can damage them with simple weapons, though, can't you? You just do barely any damage. Oh, you can use torches. Should we just go for more of these? Another one there. Wait, what does that mean? I have nothing. Hello? Did I give that to the wrong person earlier? I thought I gave all these people things. What's a mere bear? Oh no, I've accidentally sold my everlasting torches. Because they go to the vendor. I accidentally sold both the everlasting torches. I should go get those back. I don't have any torches. Because they auto-sell for some reason. You can't like lock stuff to not auto-sell. And I didn't think about it. Burning hands? So yeah, I think we have that. Or she might not have it before tomorrow. Oh no, because I picked something else. It's whatever. It should be fine. Surely we'll be fine. I know exactly what to do, okay? Trust me, trust me, trust me. We'll be fine. Why did I give her 2 healing potions that she can't even use? Am I some sort of degenerate? Oh god. Oh god!
Without a doubt.
Look upon it. But that is our doom. Where's my sneak pass? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god!
So it comes to this.
Oh, there's a lot of them here, huh? Oh my god. That's awful! Was there some tester feedback? I guess. I mean, swarms are really bad in normal Pathfinder 2. I mean, the first time we fought them, it was like, Jesus. Oh, what just happened? Oh, spiders went poison. That's not good. Permanent? Oh.
Go down!
Oh, that's not good. I think I'm gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, wait, why can't she only do one action? Oh, she's nauseated. Oh. It's gonna be interesting. Listen, guys, I have a plan. I have a plan. I must wait. Who has the? Who has the one of? Is it her? Ah, she has the one of grease too. Oh god, that's bad. Well, I should have seen what the range on this is too. I don't know what the range is. Oh, we're good. We're good.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Holy dive! I've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, at least the two storms are on top of each other. That's kind of what we wanted. Sorry, Lindsay. Oh, we can just delay until Lindsay's had her turn. I mean, Ray can just stay here and do her beast knees. Nice. They do a good job with like that with those effects in this game.
Bring it! Tear them apart!
Feels very satisfying. Gonna walk here. Invisible? No. And then we're just gonna cast grease right here. Then we're just gonna shock this on the grease, right? Does that work? This should set the grease. If I toss it here, does that set the grease on fire? Does anyone know? If I toss it right at them, does this work or does it not work in 50 or in Kingmaker? No clue. Okay, let's see then. Doesn't seem to have worked, unfortunately. Well, at least they're right on top of each other, so we got that going for us. There we go. Oh no! Oh god, I'm off the bar there. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough to kill all of them.
You've made your choice.
Maybe I have to go back and grab some torches?
They go down!
That's a magic item in first season called a Swarmbane Clasp. It allows you to deal full damage to swarms. Don't know if it's in this, but maybe given out. Yeah, but these are just Embirog, Biorman. These are just immune to damage, though. They're not immune to damage in normal edition, right? You can still do like a little bit of damage to them, or can you not? Physical damage from weapons, damn. They are, damn. Okay, well. Like SPS, I guess.
Deserved it.
Better hope that the stuff we have remaining, because I can't like put a thing in here for now, right? I can't be like, hey, take this. Oh, I can. That's nice. They're small and tiny, then they should be immune. Oh, okay, okay. Why are these not activated? What's happening with these guys? They're kind of just standing here, being bros. This part is just stupid rough in this game. I mean, I think we're managing.
You forced my
I just wish I had my torches. I didn't realize I sold them by accident. Also, not at the start of the stream. Does acid splash work against them?
You can't stop me.
It missed, but I guess that can do damage. Ow! What's the deal with their movement speed? Jesus. My goodness, why would you do that? Poor girl, she has no strength. Oh my, is she gonna die from lack of strength? So if I toss it like right here, will that hit both of them? I think, right? Yeah, okay, nice. You know, hit everyone else too, but... Alright, let's just pray. Oh man. I mean, they are only horrible in close combat. It's still just a group Pathfinder monster critters with strength score of 1. Any room with the door would do. Yeah, but like, if this was Pathfinder, I could have like crafted a torch somehow. You know what I mean? Like, or we would have brought torches with us. Not really any reason to bring torches in this game.
Despicable.
Hell yeah. You show that dude who's boss. Doesn't have any way to help. All I can do is move away. There's one gone. Should take damage from torches, otherwise Uncharted 3 was lying to me, and the Mummy too. No, they do. It's just I don't have any torches. Bum 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 bum. I don't know why these guys aren't activated. Is the game giving me a little break? Maybe they are... Can she literally not walk? There we go. Oh no, they're not dead yet. Oh god, they're still alive. Oh, the humanity. Please.
Protect me, please. Anything is possible.
Okay, Barrow.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Healer, please.
Just letting the.
Does she just have just one strength? You could die from this in Pathfinder normally, right? But you can't in this game, I guess. Like, if your strength is 0 in Pathfinder, I think you just die. Or is that only for, like, constitution and stuff? I thought it was like your body literally just withers away into nothing.
I will guide.
Can't move. Oh, she's at death door. Only 0 conquest. Okay, Cersei right, anything is possible. Cersei right, anything is possible. I am Birung. Big damage.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more
Oh god.
simple,
So
like
we
Lindsay the
have
Great?
we have to rest then, because we can't even
Maybe
move.
Lindsay the Indecisive.
Or do I have to take all the stuff off her? Now she can move, right? Oh yeah, Lindsay, you need to like... you can stay in the center, it's a good place for you.
And so they walked on.
You can attack them regularly, just AO stuff is way more... When I attacked them, it said immune though, it literally said immune. Are these spiders supposed to fall down on me when I... No, it can't not yet at least, because the spells we prepared aren't ready this day, I don't think. Because we set him to prepare Lesser Restoration, I think. Oh no, we did some bursts. Maybe I should do Lesser Restoration. I can't even without it being a thingamajig spell, so I can't do that. Unless I have something special that I don't know about. Is a bonded item to get it back? Okay, so... Yeah, but that's his domain slot, though. Does it work like that? And she's fine. She can move. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it, okay?
Speak.
Here,
I can see my
we'll put everyone here, and then we'll still push cover here. Orc double axe and a Masterwork dagger. What is this? Is this supposed to be a trap? Is this bugged? I'm so confused.
Focus on the goal.
Knock, knock, knocking. Oh yeah, let's go get over this thing. Oh man, I love video games. You can do it! That's a good job.
There are many roads to success.
I won't let you
Lindsay
down.
was called for it.
How may I help?
I move unseen.
Knock, knock, knocking on Evan's door.
Onwards, together.
I'm trying to make sure there aren't no more swarms, but I think we'll help with it. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. Hey, that's awesome. That's very, very poggers. Only 14 charges though. Oh, Wand of Grace. I'll take that back. Knock, knock, knocking on Evans door. Alpha, gå opp og ta en liten lur. Sammen med Logerton. Det er masse plass, Alfa. Det er masse plass baki her. Der, Alfa. Masse baki her. Alfa, se her. Alfa, se her. Det er masse plass baki der, bare så det er sagt. Right, let's get out of this cave and then we can call it quits for today. We got some stuff done, we got some stuff not done. We should probably camp and then call it quits. Okay, so we got the fangberry, but we don't have the moon radishes. Despite the fact that there are kobolds that are dead here.
Without a doubt.
I've not seen any moon radishes as far as I can tell. Logan Alpha so good, yeah, it's pretty nice. I just stock up on Alchemist Fire, and I should buy those torches back. Leave the fangbears before they expire. Oh! Well, let's do that then. Let's just head it straight up there. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was just like a meme. Where are they even? Where are the fangberries? Can I search somewhere? No, you can't. Where's the fangberries? Whimsical berry vegetable. Nuts. They didn't already expire, did they? That's not a thing, right? Did they already expire? Oh no, there.
I will guide.
Let's do that then. Let's just get him back. Well, I'll close room for her back there. A lot of room. Enter, about 200 years ago, the countries of the Rustland.
Focus on the
Birog Birmin. But when you go back here, okay, so I still have to rest. What those tasks of yours? Give fangberries. Are these the berries you're looking for? Quick glance at the basket, Booking grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them in his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries, so fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Here, take these potions. If you need more, feel free to return. I'll give you a discount. What do you use fangberries for? Truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've kind of particular and I've gotten a kind of particular and my appetite is almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can taste is fangberries, so I added them to my porridge. Or to roasted meat. I even added them to my potions when I ran out of fangberries. I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me. The dear. She baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup and stewed venison. But I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damned spiders had sucked the last bit of joy out of my life. If not for you, I'd pretty much have starved to death, miserable in the end. What was it you wanted me to do again? Let's talk about something else. Greg has made many people stop playing this game. Before I was in a tip on how to harm swarms, okay. What you doing, the governor?
I can see my destination.
Hey, the governor, what you doing? Well, I don't have a choice to rest, right? Like, I guess optimally, we could just head out without the characters that are damaged, but we'll just rest. Might as well. I don't know how long this rest takes, though. It's just like 8 hours. Okay, perfect. Oh, they only have one strength restored? Oh, I thought we were gonna get all their strength restored. Well, that is unfortunate. Tabletop, you need to identify the sort to learn more about the weapon immunity as well. Oh, let me go here. Show me your wares. There, my ever-burning torches. Please give those back. And... well, don't grab that. I actually need that. Dueling sword. Rare roots. Very cool. Petrified egg. There's a silver ring. There must be a silver finger. There was something else I wanted to buy from this old bloke. I don't know what it was. Oh, we can sell this too. We're never gonna have anyone using the Orchid double axe. That's an oddly specific item. I don't know about this keen sickle either. Probably just sell that as well. I'm keen to be rid of it. Can you favorite item? No, you can't. A bit unfortunate. It's a little bit unfortunate, isn't it? It's now it's a little bit unfortunate, eh? Oh man, I'm getting a lot of money from this. Oh, this thing sells for 2,000? Jesus. Sheesh. A lot good though. I mean, just a +1 and it's keen. It's like being keen is good, but I can't enchant the weapon, so. Unfortunate, simple as to me, bruv. I'm gonna do a little deal. I'm gonna speak to this guy and buy some more potions. I need some alchemist fire. I'm gonna need about 14 exactly. 14 sounds pretty reasonable. Oh god, these are expensive. Screw that. Those are the people that low strength need strength anyway. Like, neither of these two need any strength, so. Alright, let's go down here and we'll save and we'll do some traversing next time we play. Alright, friends and family of Planet Earthitus. Today was a, you know, relatively slow stream, I would say. We got a lot of talking out of the way, we did a little bit of exploring. But for the most part, we literally just talked about things. Oh my... What's my bit rate dropping? Is my internet failing right now? That was weird. I just dropped a lot of frames suddenly. Ah, so probably nothing. Hope you guys had a good time. I definitely super enjoyed myself. This game is great so far. I can see why it's going to take a lot of time, but you know, that's kind of inevitable. That stuff like that just happens. Yeah, it's Logan and Alpha. I forgot to change the schedule to say Pathfinder, but you know, there's probably going to be days like this where we don't get like a lot of like story content out of the way. It's probably just going to inevitably happen because it takes a lot of time to read all that dialogue. But I'm going to assume that much dialogue is not going to be like every time something happens. That's going to be more like a thing that happens a bit more sparsely going forwards. Well, but I super appreciate you guys being here. Hope that you guys had fun. Thank you so much today for the raid from our friend Mr. Motis. Please go check him out if you have not already. I don't know how much he has left of Elden Ring, but presumably not too much. Other than that, I will be back normal time on Saturday at 12:00 normal time, 12 p.m. GMT +2. There will be those two are going to be our old stream on Saturday, guys. I promise you. The entire stream they're going to be right there behind me, or on the puff. But yeah, that's just about it, I think. Let's go see who's streaming so we can see if we can raid someone. Oh. No, thank you for the stream. Thank you for the stream. It looks like Curbs is fighting some super boss, but we'll do a raid over towards Curbs. Here's the thing. If you're new, feel free to follow the channel, feel free to join the Discord, all that good stuff. Schedule on this stream in your local time zone, and yeah, we're gonna be back with more Pathfinder. Plan still with this game is pretty straightforward. So we're gonna play this for about a month or so, and then when we reach that threshold, I'm gonna ask the people like, hey, how far away are we? Like, have you made significant progress? And if people are like, oh, you're about 20% through the game, we'll start doing like a Sunday game or like a weekend game or like we'll put it like a short game in somewhere there. Just if I know what's multi just conquered. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna try to avoid looking at that then. I'm just gonna have the stream. I'm just gonna unmute the stream. But yeah, that's gonna be the idea. We're gonna like see how far we are after a month of playing, which will be like 100 hours or so, And if it seems like we're super far away, we'll do something else. Pet loginess as well. Well, I like he's being so restful. I don't want to do anything to him. I think about giving him a treat, but it's just like he's being so restful right now. So I just want to like leave him where he is, both him and Alpha. Like look at that. Like if I do anything, he's gonna be like, it's gonna only consensual petting. Look how sleepy he is. Oh my goodness, it's so adorable. Thank you for being here. Love you all. Keep fighting for us. See you on the flip side. Bye bye.
And engage in jolly cooperation.
Scared me. Oh god. Enda, hello. Hi. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm gonna greet you all properly when I lose this one. I mean, when I win this one, obviously, because we're definitely going to win. For sure. That's what we've been doing for so long. Girl, why? Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, perfect. Anyways, hi and hello, welcome. How's the stream? It is good to see you. Sergeant Shosho-san. Oh, so many people. So many of my favorite people. Hi. And friend, wait, friend BNDO? Hi! Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. How are you doing?
If I can't have what I want, then I'm going to start crying.
The Last of Us 2 is my favorite game ever. It has the best story structure ever, and I'm gay for Neil.
Solid clips. I like it. Yep. Yeah. Let's see another one, sure.
I think Asian people are normal.
I was about to drink, I'm so glad I didn't. Yeah. Yep, okay. It's good to see you. How's Pathfinder? How is everything? Best part of the second clip was Logan being too tired. No, that's it. I do think that just to confirm. Oh, good. Good to know. Good to know.
Oh, I forgot to end stream. Awkward.
Let's see.